guest that is the only person below White Holiday in the Comicsgate phone book. It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sammetti. The YouTube guys. How you doing, Conrad? Welcome to the show.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. We are going to do some sketching. I apologize for the delay. I intended on starting 40 minutes ago, but I was spending time trying to troubleshoot technical issues. I really wanted to get, after yesterday's experience especially, I wanted to try and oh, come on now. I wanted to try and get blah, 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 blah. I wanted to get Ethernet working again, and I think I have it working now. So we're going to see how this goes. Hopefully it's more reliable than yesterday's fiasco where I kept buffering out. Let me check again at the settings. It says I'm connected on Ethernet. Dancing, dancing, dancing. Using dance machine. Yeah, looks like I'm set there. Dancing, dancing, dance machine. What you get down? What you get down? All right, let's get this guy connected. I was on the verge of giving up trying to get it working, but it seems like it's working now. So, oh man, Cross Comics is streaming now. Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. I was saying, I was kind of mesmerized at the video game-like image that was made of the members of the Jack Show. Okay. Oops. I got to. Come on now. Where's my stream? Where's my stream? Should show. Holy cow, I must be like lowest on the list or something. Oh, who's covering Battlestar Galactica? Supreme Heretic. Oh, okay. Hey, oh my gosh! Lola, how are you? If you're interested in hopping on the panel, I don't know how much time you have, but you're welcome to click on the link to join the panel. I'm trying to get my overhead cam on here. All right, so let's do it the old-fashioned way, since I can't find it easily. I think I'm like shadow banned or something. Shadow banned for myself. Wah, wah, wah. guess I don't really need technically audio. Oh boy, are you drunk, Lola? Wise is awesome. Oh my God, I love Wise. I hope you're not drunk. All right, so let's see how this goes. Like I said, if you're free and if you're interested, you're welcome to join the panel. Panel. Man, these legs suck. These legs on this one stand I have. It's like the only setting I have is all the way down. Because they're so loose. They should design it so that there's like a lock on it. So that no matter what, or like a ratcheting system, you know? Let's see, how shall I am always drunk. Wait a minute, you and Jennifer Grover need to hang out. She's funny. You probably remember her from the Fragtober in Frigajune. She's hilarious. She's a gem, just like you, Lola. Welcome, everyone. Oh, I just lost one. Dang it. Well, welcome whoever's left. If anyone I know wants to join the panel, just click on the link. And if you want an interactive experience, go ahead and vote in the poll in chat. Sending Wise some love tonight. Can you feel the love tonight? That's where we are. Something with kings and vagabonds. Oh, shoot. Well, that explains why I've got no light coming out of my ring light, because I don't have the USB plugged in. Boomer. That's the sound effect they use in Street Fighter, the video game. Boomer. No, kidding. I kid. Oh, shoot. Bright light. Oh, man. I'm blinded by the light. Something like a douche in the middle of the night. Blinded by the light. Wake up like a douche in the middle of the night. Let's see, do I have to adjust the brightness level? I wanted to show you what I got done so far. Would you believe that freaking Boomerang box arrived Monday, and I'm not ready? I didn't get my act together and get everything ready. So now it's sitting in my court. Now the ball's in my court. Okay, I don't remember it being this bright last time. All right, that's like blue light, I guess. That's bright white. This is a soft white. Let me see. I'll use this as reference because they're pencils. I want to make it so that people can actually at least see some of these pencils. All right, like that. Ah, that's more like it. Yeah. All right, are you sober enough to look at some images, some sketches? All right, that might be good. All right. All right. Oh boy. Man. All right. I think I finally have this Ethernet thing figured out for this laptop. Oh, hey baby, I like it like that. I like it like that. I like it like that. I got soul. I got soul. All right, so I think you're the only one in chat right now, Lola. You ready to see some sketches? Can you feel the love tonight? That is where we are. Such and such of kings and vagabonds. La, da, da, oh man, the tone deaf Asian strikes again. I drove everyone away. Let's do it. Working all week. Had to fight for my money. So when the weekend comes, I go get live with the honeys. All right, so if I hadn't told you, I'm doing my goal is to do 27 trading cards, 9 Fandom Menace, 9 Comic Skate, and then the final 9 are going to be Comic Skate creators and the IP they're most known for in one card. All right, so I'll start with Fandom Menace. We got Cyberman from Doctor Who. Man, I keep mixing up my left and my right and my up and my down. R2D2, 3-legging it. Again, this is the Phantom Menace side of things. Dang it. Trying to get the angle on stuff. Now, oh, you know what? That's where the, all right, hold on, let me see. If I turn off this overhead light, is that going to make things better? All right, that gets rid of that shadow. That's what the frick I was doing. All right. So that shadow being cast was from my phone, from the light of the table lamp. All right, so that's a sound wave from Transformers. Oh, come on. Left, right, left. Step. All right. RC from Transformers. Man, I should have made her more feminine shaped, more shapely. She looks a little on the butch side, that RC. Chitara from Thundercats. So as you can see, these first 18 cards are going to be inked already. So I pencil them, I ink them, and then I erase the pencils. Optimus Prime, Transformers. Oh, come on. Dang it. Why do I have such a hard time adjusting? Luke Skywalker, Return of the Jedi, Star Wars. Samantha Carter, Stargate SG-1. I might go back to that and edit it further because I'm not pleased with it at all. Panthro from Thundercats. So that's the first line. That's Fandom Minutes, right? Now, Comicscape characters. Amanda Lynn from Grave Robbers. If you're really good, you'll notice that I drew the braids wrong. I drew them in front of the ears instead of behind the ears. But, oh well. I don't want to redo the braids for as long as they took me. The Red Key, Mike Murphy and Stefani Renee. This is the heroine from The Lucent. And if you look closely, you'll see kind of an Easter egg. She's in an area that's full of ginger roots. This is Rebel. Shoot. This is Rebel from Sea Dog and Codename Killswitch. Dang. You must have passed out or something. Because it's telling me that 0 people are watching my stream right now. You must have fallen over. Tipsy doo. Are you there? Is anybody there? Or am I all alone? All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself every night. Do you recognize this one? It's Goblin Girl, friends. Quite pleased with that one. This is Vinny Tartamella's lead heroine wrapped up in a tentacle from the Kraken, and her parrot, her trusty parrot, trying to break her free by nipping at the tentacle. This is Joe Archie's Blue Phoenix. This is a giant robot from Mavericks. And yes, you might be thinking the same thing. I should have zoomed out more and drawn more of the robot so you can make out what's going on. The idea was this robot mech is trouncing through some rocky mountainside. Now, this one you might not recognize, Lola. Tell me if you can figure out who this is. If you're still here, that is. Quite possible that you're it's quite possible that you are passed out. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, this is you must have left. I think it looks like you're, based on the notifications I'm getting, it looks like you're busy in Twitter. That's cool. That's fine. So this is Tug, that umbrella guy. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. And then for those of you who aren't here, which is basically everyone, because there are so many streams going on right now, this is the section where I do 9 cards where there's a CG creator and a character there or IP they are most known for. So we've got Piper and Peregrine. Graham Nolan and the Chenoo. Irene and the Demon from Fiendish. Ali Sanguis and Egg Beater. Shane Davis with Anatomic and the Princess Starlight Cat. EVS and Cyberfrog. Da, 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 da. Oh, golly gee. I think I'm going to need some coffee. I need some water. Troubleshooting computer issues can be exciting at times, but sometimes it can be a little boring and frustrating. Man, a lot of streaming tonight. But then it is a Thursday, so let me get some backlight in here. Oh wait, if I do that, is that gonna make me even darker? Yeah, shoot. It is. La da da da. Da 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 da. I'm gonna make a coffee. There was a time. And making love was just for fun. Those days are gone. Dun, 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 dun. All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself every night. You know what? Oh man, I was thinking of making a salad, but I never did make it. So now I'm running on an empty stomach. Not in the mood to have muffins either, so. Got my water. So what I'm going to do is, oh, you know what? I wonder if I should do, no, never mind. I gotta do, I need something real quick and then we'll get going. Let's listen to some Twitch while we're waiting for me. Oh, frick. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. There's Lola. Spreading the word. Who's picturing who in No Time to Die? Oh. Okay. I'm not sure why. Okay. Na 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 dun dun da 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 da. Twitch. There was a time. Da 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 da. These days are gone. Do 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 quack quack do 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 quack quack do 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 do. Levi's. Levi's. Give me the codes. I want the knife. You must ask for it. You must. Hey, can you give me the knife so I can get out here? You must ask for the knife. Okay. I want the knife. Where's my notification? I need you tonight. 'Cause I'm not sleeping. There's something about you, girl, that makes me sweat. dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The moves are so wrong. The moves are so wrong. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. You're a guy. Oh my gosh. They're going too. Man, how is that going to work? Oh, wait. It's probably pre-recorded. I'm referring, of course, to the Chrissy Mayer podcast show where they got the women simping channel because or segment because I think Anna's becoming a regular on that one. So, but then they got the Jack show. So Anna, Cecil, and I think I saw that it's going to be on John's show tonight. All right, so oh, there it is. I'm trying to. All right, so there we are. Now we're just about in business. Don't, 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 don't. All right, let's listen to Piper in the background while I eat and then draw. So, wow, she's playing Cyberpunk 2077. Damn, 203 followers. Nice, Piper.
Very good. Yeah. Woo! Hi, Wise. Woo! All over the road. Oh, you're listening while you do your sketch stream.
Ooh.
Are you playing audio to your stream? Again? Nope, there I was. Hold on. Come back, buddy. Come back for you. Oh. I'm just gonna run you over. Is that cool, bro? Okay. Oh, you. Okay. Stop. Do I have to get out? Just to.
All right, so let me scarf some food real quick. Just to get something on my stomach.
Yeah, I'd rather have that. I know how you put it together enough for that. Debug show any sign on YouTube talk? So Dex already paid the mail numbers. The thing is, I'm sure they're still willing to hand it over. They don't want.
I'm trying to get something on my stomach because I haven't really eaten since breakfast. So, presently listening in on Piper's Twitch, aka Fizzgiggity.
Give a minute to talk to my cat. Yeah, I can. It's a YouTube avatar.
Uh-oh.
So it's not working the way I wanted it to. I have to actually accidentally attaching it to my phone. Actually, this stream's probably pretty boring, so let's do that. Set it up here on my hoops, and I get yum yum. It got tilted at some point. Yum. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's not. It's not attached to my different. Now it's now it's attached to the. Oh, it had.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, anyway, it's a YouTube. Yeah. YouTube asset instead of a StreamYard asset that I was hoping it was, so that I could just put it somewhere and do it, set it down, and instead it moves with me. And I'm having some trouble. I almost put like a whole setup with desk and stuff during this game has been. Give me a moment. Have that when I'm like that.
All right, let's see. Now, all right.
Yeah, I can put hang out with a dancing pudding. That's cool. Wow, that's alright. I think there might be some, and if not, I can. All right, come on now. I'm going down. So weird if the arms. How's that? Nope. Whoa.
Oh, Jack shows up. Man, I got to get some stuff done. Crap. Now, why is her end coming in so... Oh, that's why. Shit. I had the volume in the halfway.
But they kind of, they look like they're in the foreground.
Man.
Here's Cypher's tired. And this, wow. Let's. Fix.
Excuse me.
A little bit more. I don't know. Does that look right? Resting on my arms, or whoa, resting on my boobs.
Oh, golly. Keep clicking on the wrong stuff. Jeez.
Whoa, do not need to do that. That is. Whatever. There we go. Cypher's tired and trying to cross her arms, but her boobs are just so jiggly. All right. I'm really hungry. I probably shouldn't. I should be stopping. Let's go see these bastards. All right. Actually, let's knock on their door.
Well, listen to Piper some.
Speaking like any other thing.
Take the Valentinos. Follow God and the Santa Madre. Honor means something.
Hold on. I am already injured, so that's but let's.
Apple juice. I've already got lined up who I'm doing next. And I've got another idea for who's coming after that person.
Let's go die.
Maelstrom, just never know.
Hey, Brian!
You know what? I could probably turn this back on now.
Go on, let them know we're here.
Kind of illuminate
sure.
me.
Make the woman do all the
There
work.
we go.
That's cool. Want to talk to Royce? Dex sent us.
Alright, so welcome. Thanks for joining me.
I do not
I'm gonna do some more sketching.
don't think I've ever seen security like this in the jail factory.
The Jack Convoy gotta be looking all over it like maggots in dead meat.
How many did I do? Shoot.
That's Militech, all
Psycho boards closed out with military grade hardware.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 3 more. I've got 2 of them in mind. Let's do it.
Use it. Yeah, that's gonna suck later. Take that. Anything I can sell. Oh, steal all your shit.
All right.
New shard. Yeah, I need to take taking all your shit. I left the options up. Hold on.
Okay, let's see.
I think it's fine. But there's like just enough to make fun of that keeps me going. Oh, yes, please. Thank you.
Which I'll catch you later.
Yeah, all of your cans.
Even over Ethernet.
Hey, Jackie, you go first, buddy.
All this streaming is a bit too much
Ew, yes.
for my poor laptop to handle.
A lot of old cans. What is that noise? Anti-personnel 9.
We'll try and catch replay later. I thought about getting this, but I heard nothing but it having issues. Yeah, I heard.
I have completely forgotten how to play.
I pretty much heard the same kind of stuff.
Stealing all your stuff. Well, yeah, when it first came out, it had lots of bugs. The game is still a bit much. And I don't know if I need a distraction yet. Man.
Okay, so.
I'll get in there when I feel like it. I'm stealing your shit first. What up?
Whoa. Dang it. All these freaking
Oh,
notifications.
I am. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this all over again.
Holy cow.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. All right. Let me go. Oh, did I lose my place? Or did it remember it? Oh, come on, stupid ads.
Hola,
Hola, ¿qué te pongo?
un café para llevar, por favor.
Claro, ¿quieres solo, un cortado, con leche?
Dang it. All right. Well,
Yeah.
Take on the Hessians and kick some German ass.
Didn't he go there? Isn't there a river in Trenton too that he went across?
Yeah, that's the Delaware River, isn't it?
That may be. Maybe it is.
Delaware River goes all the way up. So and into the Hudson then.
all right, so that'll give me some reference there. Okay. I actually was telling myself at the end of yesterday's stream that maybe I should try and go without background noise and see if I can be more productive. Excuse me. I so prefer trying to knock out two birds with one stone by like catching the long live streams that won't go. All right, so that might work. Dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 what, dum, ba-dum, 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 ba- right. Excuse me. All right, I guess I'll have to start. No, let's do this side. I guess it doesn't much matter. But there's a little black speck. Is this lead? No, I guess it's part of the paper. Mm, 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 mm. Dun, 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 dun. Mm. Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome to the channel. Thank you everyone for your support. We're at 406 subs, hoping to keep it there and creep out higher. I am working on my Boomerang Box sketch cards again. I've got at least 3 more to complete, and then depending on how things go, well, I want to get them inked. Ideally, I'd like to knock out all 3. That's kind of pushing it because it seems to be taking me forever to complete these. But if I can, then I'll get them inked, and then yeah, maybe even do the backs of them. Mm, 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 mm. How y'all doing? Don't forget to participate in the poll. Just curious who out there prefers or has more fun drawing versus who prefers or has more fun writing. Those seem to be the biggest categories. Usually you're either an artist or a writer. We do some of each. Come straight back from the side. Yeah, how do you draw? Dang it. How do you make him look like a teen sensation?
Maybe it is. Delaware River goes all the way.
Shoot.
So, and into the Hudson then.
Oh, wait. Whoa, shoot. That's part of it. Shoot. Damn, what the frick? Damn. Oh, shit, that's messed up. Boom. Like a laser beam. Yeah, that is messed up. Ah, this is not coming out that good.
I got a shirt, and I gotta break my shirt out. It's Theodore Roosevelt riding a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Theodore Roosevelt in his Rough Rider uniform, riding a Tyrannosaurus Rex with a 50 caliber Barrett sniper rifle.
Have you seen those weightlifting shirts? It's like Theodore Roosevelt. They're so awesome. It's all these presidents, and they're all buffed up.
And then there's the one of Obama riding the bike with the bicycle helmet on.
Yeah. With its flood.
Yeah. Well, I'll be drinking a 420. I think that's known as a fat spliff.
I don't even know.
Oh, we got a $2 super chat. Thank you. Well, what's your question?
There you go. No, he's just popping you $2. He's got nothing. He's just wanting to donate.
Well, I know we did an inspiration show, but I wanted to do something to show. Remember, I kind of threw out like Hollywood's toughest, like who we thought was the toughest guy in Hollywood.
Right.
But that went over like a fart in church, so nobody wanted to do that show.
What do you mean? I would have done that.
Would you? I got done.
I've done it.
I thought you just sidelined it because we were doing this during the day, but I was already trying to think of 3 different guys for that.
So. Well, we got to say that. Maybe, Andy, that's your show, or Graham, whoever's next.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I just did it, so it's not me.
Okay.
Oh, I could do it. I could do it next week, but I actually had something else for that one.
Well, we got Ara, my buddy, the Armenian Knight. Good to see you, Ara. How are you, buddy? As always, nice. Thank you for the super chat, guys. If you're gonna give us a super chat, you can always ask a question, please.
Yeah.
You know, or a statement, or make fun of us, or something like that.
Yeah.
You know? But
I think they those plain super chats from my channel because I don't care.
That's right.
Graham's a capitalist, and God love him for it.
Damn right.
Heck yes, I'll drink to that.
George Washington says,
"That's right. Yes, we are the capitalist tools, aren't we?"
Yeah, that's right. Nothing wrong with that.
And some in this business are more tools than others.
Indeed. Look at this. I spotted the duck stick in the Haikyo rough cut. Thank you very much, Jasper. We sneak in the world famous duck stick. If you guys are familiar with it, where is my? There he is. Whoa! Let's not drop that. That's all Prince. I'm remarking Prince into the Hale. Hale the duck stick.
Oh, nice.
Hale the duck stick.
My wife's favorite. Andy, I bought this. We were in Hoboken, Debbie and I, probably 1989, at a street fair, and we're walking, and I said, "Oh my God, I got to get that. I got to get." It's like, what? And there was an artist who made these, and there's a bunch of them in like an umbrella thing, you know, like just standing up. And I'm like, this is beautiful. It is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. And she's like, no, $10. Look at that.
That's awesome.
How great! So the duck stick will appear in every single Crusade comic going forward from here on in. And he was in She Return of the Warrior, and he was also in She Haikyuu.
That's so cool.
Jasper picked it out, man. So thank you, Jasper. Hell, duck stick.
I'll be on the lookout for it when I get time to look through it, because I haven't looked through it yet. So
there you go. Well, today's show is going to be, we'll go about an hour, I guess. I have to go to the post office. I have probably, I think, another 500 packages, boxes going out today. Thus far, we've shipped over 2,000 of our 2,800 backers that get physical things. So we're kicking ass.
I got mine.
Did you? Oh, that's right. Yeah, and I forgot to throw the Army Men and the cigar in it.
Yeah.
But the books are going out. Here he is. We got Fragaboom. Fragaboom sending a thing. Listen to Kenny live. Nice.
And I built a log cabin.
I think that's a burner thing. He's doing
TMI.
TMI. That's some kind of
exactly
hippie thing, right? Hippie, zip it, hippie. We gotta get him a hippie shirt, Graham.
Exactly.
Yeah. And we got another super chat. Thank you again. Our book's still going out. Gaming or what? Yeah, the books are. We have another 800, I think, to go. And
wow.
We'll definitely do those in the next 2 weeks. And then we're going to launch the 464-page hardcover omnibus edition. So, and that book will be done. That book is already, Mindy and Lopkin and I are already putting it together. So, look at this, dude. Check this out. I can't think of what. I love you guys. Like, the 420 for Fragaboom.
There you go.
You know, I'm so unhip. Whenever I hear 420, how my mind works is I think of, like, I always have dates in my head. You know, like dates to history.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I hear, like, May 8th. Tomorrow's May 8th. Tomorrow is VE Day. That's the day the Germans surrendered. The Allies in World War II. 420, that's Hitler's birthday. I'm like, why?
No way. Is it really?
Yeah. I'm like, why? And he offed himself on 430. I'm like, why the hell are these people friggin' celebrating Hitler's birthday? Well, apparently I'm unhip. Didn't know. So, anyway, guys, so today's show, Graham, Andy, Aaron's going to be coming up to us. I don't know what Art is. Art said he's in.
Right,
and
we're
going to share some of our, I'm hoping for more obscure influences. I think aside from one of my influences, you guys probably have no idea who they are, but they're tremendous talents and men. They're all men who still, their work still inspires me to this day, and they're all gone. All of them are gone. But I don't know if you.
Okay.
That doesn't look like them. Crap. How do you get
All right, let me add to the stream. There you go.
I work team that chewed up by a buzzsaw. These are the kind of things that I loved about comics as a kid, and Ramita was just so good at only not only his his drawing,
Ellie's
but
going
his
live
storytelling
too.
as
Jeez.
well.
Oh yeah.
Well,
He
look,
didn't do
can we
enough
go back
yet.
real quick? Can we go back around?
Lola, are you
Because
still there?
that panel, look how frenetic it is. Look at the tension that's built up, to this. Look at the lettering. You don't see lettering like that, and that's what I'm finding. I still don't know if you can or any of us can draw that panel, and do it right. But because it's got some really cool Kirby influences to it. I see Kirby totally influenced by Jack, but I love the lettering. You know what I mean? And just look, that's.
And notice how there's not a ton of detail in the background, but there's just enough to let you know where he is and what's going on. There's the busted out wall back there and the smoke coming because there was an explosion. And here comes now the perspective is all wrong. I mean, look at Bucky. He's on one plane, Cap's on another, but it completely works.
Yeah,
it completely works because it's not about realism. It's about the emotion of the image.
Yeah, and what do you call breaking the panel borders? That's not breaking the fourth wall, right? Because the fourth wall is
no, it's just breaking the borders.
Yeah, it's just breaking the borders.
Yeah, breaking the borders, man. That's another great show I think could be. Yeah, so breaking the borders.
Well, then there's this one of the greatest covers of all time. It's just a single figure drawing. But do you know how difficult that drawing is? There's so much foreshortening on this. The way his body is going back and the way his thigh is coming towards you. This is not an easy pose to draw and pull off. It's even hard to get into this pose. But Romita, I mean, and with the webs coming down in perspective, the red. And the sort of airbrushing, the limited airbrushing that was available to them. This book just freaking lit up my day when I saw it sitting at the local luncheonette store.
I don't think I can capture.
It's spectacular,
I don't think I can capture Billy Tucci's look. I was trying to draw him, and it kind of looks like me. I don't like this. Oh, crap. All right. Let me... Was there a... Let me see. There's a lot of she imagery, but how do you capture Tucci?
Every issue of She from 1994 to 1996. Collected for the first time in one volume. She Omnibus, Volume 1.
Oh, shit, that was fast. 13 seconds. I thought I was going to have Billy. Shoot, I don't think there's any images of him here either. Damn, all the tattoos. Excuse me. You know, what the heck? I guess you got cut by a razor blade or something. Damn. Oh, this is cool. That is really nice. Oh, shit. How do I get... I guess for now I'll listen to some Jack Show. Damn it.
He kind of came out of it unscathed. He made some ground.
Yeah, I think it was. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Nick. Here's my suspicion about all this, and I really think if everybody's like, "Hooray, the judge," I have a really bad feeling he's going to be convicted. I got a really negative feeling about it, and the judge doesn't want to say, "Look, he was disadvantaged in any way." On the contrary, I did everything I could to bend over backwards to make it fair for him. But I saw some people saying things like, look, if you go to a place where there's violence, armed to the teeth, ready to encounter violence, and then happen to commit violence, you are not acting in self-defense no matter what. You're anticipating violence in a place that you went where you knew there was violence. You came ready to encounter violence, and hallelujah, you found yourself in violence. Now, I personally, I wouldn't have stopped at 2 or 3, okay? But
you got a chance to clean the streets.
That's right. But I'm wondering about how the jury is going to see this, and I'm wondering if we're playing ourselves in a sense here. And what do you think the chances are that he is actually convicted, much to our shock and alarm?
No, I think there's a chance for a conviction still, because of exactly what you said. And Robert Barnes and a guy named Richard Barris, the People's Pundit, who is a polling guy. They polled apparently Kenosha, prior to the trial, getting ready for jury selection, and they found that basically it was 2/3 mistrial for a hung jury, and about 1/3, I think. I'm butchering the numbers, but there was a conviction chance. There was almost no chance of him being completely found not guilty based on the initial polling before the trial. And people tend to be sticky in those decisions.
Here's the one thing I would say is there are so many people. If you just look on Twitter, as there are so many leftists that are saying, I didn't know he was running away. Like, people are like, for the first time, even for a year, they've been calling for his death, saying, it was been reported like he was hunting people, you know what I mean? And now they're seeing it, and they're like, that's not matching up in my mind.
Well, they saw him kill the 2 people, but Nick, what about the first guy? The first guy you shot?
Yeah, he killed the 2 people, but that knocked him to the ground, and one of them.
What about he was running because of another one, the initial one?
Yeah, so one just real quick on Cecil's point, I saw a post today from someone who's like, I'm a fairly educated and well-informed liberal, and this is the first time I found out that all of Kyle Rittenhouse's victims were white.
Exactly. That's so when they did that polling in Kenosha, I think because of the way the media framed it, they thought he was like just shooting black people at random. Seriously, I think there's a lot of people who thought that. So now,
who would ever do something like that?
It's just
Dylan Roof. Do we need more names? No, I'm just no. I think that's the big risk. But the first guy he shot was Joseph Rosenbaum, and I won't express my opinions on how I feel about that because I don't want to get anyone in trouble for glorifying violence.
All right,
no,
I love Tucker Carlson's take on it was fantastic.
Yeah,
he died doing what he loved. Trying to touch underage kids.
I didn't know that dude was a manlet either. I'm like, no wonder he's such like a miserable cunt.
Oh, dude, his life looked like absolute garbage, and yeah, he was a wreck of a person, and he should not have been on the streets. I mean, frankly, his first crime, in my opinion, is a life or death sentence. That just does not fly with me. And then he just had a history, an ongoing history of run-ins and encounters that this guy should have been off the streets. But yeah, that first shooting is about as justified as you can get. He starts chasing Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle is probably a good 20, 30 yards ahead of him. He turns around, points his gun at the guy. He kind of stutter steps, but then keeps running full speed. Kyle tries to get away, and then he gets to the point where his hand is on the barrel of the gun, and then Kyle shoots. And that was, the coroner came out, or the medical examiner came out and confirmed that the stippling on the hand, he testified under oath that the way the stippling was, is it missed the...
I mean, sometimes I got to be in the mood to listen to legal stuff. All right, so I got that set for watch later. All right, I think I'm gonna have to. Damn it! You know what I'll do? I'll move. I don't think I'm gonna be able to capture Billy Tucci. So what I'll do is I'm gonna put his character on a character card instead. Man, I just can't. I don't feel I can get it right. So, the thing that makes Graham Nolan stand out is, you can give him a prop. You can do a cigar. That kind of drives it home. Which now makes me worry about doing Frege. I don't know if I could capture Frege either. Let's see what Piper's up to.
You know who you're messing with.
They got better angles, apparently. Ow. Yep.
Whoa, shit.
Ow, ow, ow. Jesus.
That's really cool.
Fuck am I overheating from?
You in a sec.
Yeah. Why am I overheating though? I don't. But why? Oh, stamina. Right. Look, I'm not even moving. How am I getting overheating already? Okay. So you're like, what am I doing? Oh yeah.
Oh, man. Oh.
Oh. Nope, never mind. Yeah, I don't feel like doing that. No. Really don't. I'm too tired for that shit. It's harder for you. Just come over here. What are you doing? Where are you going? Wait, did my dude? Yeah, and then they can spot you. You know? Come on, I haven't even done anything yet. This is gonna be fun. I don't even care. It's getting annoying. What is happening here?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm overheating. I get it. Seriously?
That's a good reference. I mean, better reference.
Sorry, bro, I'm leaving you behind, man. The place sure didn't seem this big, like.
Okay, so let me see who else is on the list that I think I can tackle.
I need to stop stealing everybody's shit. Oh, I guess I could have.
See, the thing with doing all the bald guys is, you know, when you're bald, you look so similar to each other.
What the fuck? It's not what I'm trying to do. Fucking quit it.
So you gotta look for something that makes your bald head stand out from the
Trying
rest.
it, but like.
You know who you're messing with.
Cool. I don't do that. They're coming from behind you, doofus. There you go. There you go. You know my shit now. It's
Alright, let's see. He comes over. Whoa, what?
Wait, did you not get the person that was behind us? Are you shitting me? Okay.
Get a grip.
Where the heck is Krishna Kid? Oh, it's probably because it's pre-launch. On the Monday. Hare, hare, da, da, da. Whoa, what? What?
Ah, hello, awesome guy.
You know who you're messing with.
Let's do. Whoa. Discuss.
Yeah, now I'm gonna just. Ugh. Can't do that right now. Wow. Ugh. Jeez. Still don't think of any. I am tired. I just want out of here. Maybe I don't know why I'm overshooting so fast. Oh, God, sounds. Do not lie. Oh, now I see all of them, and I do not like that either. I'm going to turn off the thing. Oh, it does not go anywhere. I hope it's all cleaned up because somebody's still. Whoa, hold up. How am I getting shot? Don't tell me what to do. I can smell your fear. Nope, that's just pee.
Oh, jeez. Oh, what is this?
Oh yeah, those have been there. But they should actually be working now. Well, the closed caption should have always worked, but. I am. I'm gripping the guns that I'm looting.
Hello. How's it going? Funny as Jared. Damn. Notice me. How's it going? I stepped away because I was trying out. I'm listening to a Twitch channel. WyzGyz. She's playing. What is it called? Cyberpunk 2077.
Really? You just really like
see.
alerting everybody to where we are at.
Let me see. I'm doing some research trying to find. Oh, you know what? I could share the screen. Let's see.
It's killing time. Going down.
Oh, fuck.
He's got little slits for eyes.
Yeah, don't. Now you're on fire. You see that?
Not blind. Not blind. Not a lawyer. Not Hell's Kitchen. Not Daredevil.
Bye-bye. Okay. This is the part that I should be playing with a mouse and keyboard. Just grab the controller every time I have to drive.
Holy moly. Damn. They got 3 good stabs into his torso, and he's still going strong. Holy moly. Band cover by James Milne. Whoa, wait, he's got a... Well, that's like an alternate version of him, I guess. Nobody back to not Sean Gordon Murphy. Dear. A plank is greater than Sean Gordon Murphy. Not Daredevil versus the KKK cover painting. Not Meg's Massagia sci-fi tier. Oh gosh. Not Red Rooster tier. So what is this? Oh, okay. Homage to Savage Dragon. Does he really have a... Okay, yeah. So I guess not Daredevil has a spiked, man, that's got to be dangerous. A spiked belt. Okay, how do I fit what I want? On this. Okay, so... You know what?
Oh, sorry, I got quiet.
I've got an idea. Let me get, let's see. So he's basically more or less a human in a jumpsuit kind of thing. with little slit
Why is it
eyes.
saying that is our way out? Like, I don't like that at all.
Okay, I need a. Maybe I'll use this for reference, or. All right, so I'll use that. Okay, so.
Damn it. How do you see me through a wall?
Okay, all right, so let's see.
Bruh.
Okay. So he doesn't have a cape or anything. Okay, so.
Oh, well.
Do I have a good view here?
I wanted to sneak past him, but it wouldn't quit changing where I was supposed to go.
Let's see. So. Yeah, I wish I could switch. That's an advantage OBS has over StreamYard. You're limited to what you. All right, so here's one of my reference material things, reference images, and then another one is probably going to be that, or there was another one that more or less showed his full body. That one's pretty good. All right. Okay, let's all right, let's focus on that first. Let's see. His face looks very expressive. He's more or less kind of
I
like
don't even know what his health is.
Batman character. Slit white eyes. Oh.
Okay, but
And he's got a nose. He's got visible cheekbones.
whoa.
Yeah, so
What?
He's got teeth.
Seriously? Well, now I just casually walk out.
Let's get out of here. Snakes buzzing around everywhere. Pass the gate. The militant bitch.
Bet you didn't expect to see me, huh? I like the way you operate. This will work for us.
Thanks. Right, the best.
Don't.
over, you fucked again over. Somewhere at the part of the story, somebody fucked him. See how this works now? Ultimately, the court gets it. Remember that. Learn it. Maybe a couple years down the line, you'll be standing where I am.
Don't know if I'd want to.
Thought about what you said about convoys, transport security, your offer.
Oh.
We're just not interested.
Oh.
Secure the area.
What the heck? Why am I getting a notification now that Piper's live when I know she's live?
Should we walk out in one piece?
Same.
Thanks, Jack. Solid as ever. Yeah, want to make sure we're good together. I like how we do things.
I do too, Pete. I do too. Hey, let Dex know we got his toy for him. And I say, shots. Ahí luego, V.
Hey, dude, what's up?
What's going on, man?
Hey, how art thou?
Thou art fairly well, my sir. How are you?
Oh, right. I don't know if you've been keeping up, but I'm working on my Boomerang box.
I've caught a few here and there. I mean, I haven't been able to watch super long, but I've caught a few.
And,
yeah, you're working on Not Daredevil right now, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Pretty gnarly, man. You're still out in California, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure am. I was hoping to get a chance to meet people, but you know, with my schedule and stuff, I don't see it happening.
So, are you out there working, or?
I'm mostly here for family,
Right.
but I'm also I'm mostly here for family, but because I have a work from home job, I'm allowed to bring my work here,
Right.
my equipment and stuff. So that's cool.
So you are getting work done then?
Yeah, I am working.
And that's also on your regular schedule at that point, right? Like the East Coast schedule.
Yeah.
Yes, your hours got to be totally wonky.
Yeah, I mean, instead of working 12:30 in the afternoon till 9 p.m., I'm working 9:30 a.m. till 6 p.m.
Oh, I mean, that's regular work hours.
Right.
You're not used to it, I'm sure, but.
Well, yes and no. I mean, I think I'm finally. I mean, I guess it's relatively easy to get used to it, but it's just trying to schedule anything outside of that. And right now, I don't have wheels, so I'd have to either use expensive Uber and Lyft to get around, or use public transit. As much as I like public transit from time to time, it can, you don't have a lot of control.
Right, yeah, you're kind of at the dictatorship of their schedule.
Yeah. And plus, with the state of the world and everything, they're wanting to impose unrealistic
prices,
rules that you have to.
You mean like masks and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, my nephew and I had to take the bus for a little bit and you have to wear them. Like, there's no getting around it. You have to wear the mask. You know, and it's, hey, those are the rules. Those are the rules. I'm not going to sit there and fight them. You know, I got to get to work.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But
It depends on what it is as to how much I'm going to fight it.
yeah, exactly. I don't know. Like, if I'm going into a hospital, I'm not going to be like, screw you guys. You know, I'm like, okay, fine, I'll wear the mask. Whatever. I need to see a doctor. Yeah. But yeah, it is what it is. But how, do you know how much longer you're going to be out there?
And probably until end of November.
Okay. Oh, so at least you'll. I mean, I'm sure this isn't the reason, but at least you'll be there for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, which will be cool.
Yeah. That'll be cool, man. What were you listening to before I came in? It sounded like a gamer.
Piper on Twitch.
She's.
Yeah, she's playing that Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't even know she had a Twitch channel.
Oh yeah, yeah. She's been doing like the F show mostly. Well, she's been mostly doing F show on her YouTube.
Right.
And then gaming streams on this one.
Hey, you know, if she enjoys it, do it. That's what I say.
Yep.
You know, and if you're going to be playing the game, you might as well at least play the game and stream it at the same time.
Yep, that's the way I see it.
But yeah, I like Piper. She's good people.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
I always end up missing her show because she's kind of doing normal hours on it now, and even like I really haven't been working out as much because I'm working on, I want to get the book done, and even when I don't work out and cut that time from showering and working out, she still ends her stream by the time I'm done making dinner and eating it. Yeah, so I'm like, man, I can't get in on Piper streams at all. So yeah.
Oh man, I forgot to check. Has Lola still been doing her After Dark?
No, she I hit her up a bit ago. She had gone on vacation with her family.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm sure she'll strike them back up again soon.
Yeah.
But I mean, today's Thursday anyway. She's been doing mainly Fridays and Saturdays. I think unless like you guys have like a food challenge thing.
Yeah, that's Saturday night.
Right. So I don't know if she's like, if that doesn't happen, she'll do an after midnight, or she'll still do it either way. I don't know. It's on her.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sure she'll get back to him eventually.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I just don't remember seeing any recent notifications.
Yeah, and every now and then I might be like, maybe I should start one. Sometimes though I'll end up talking to Dan Plagle on like the phone or something, just shooting the breeze, and he's out in California, I'm in Ohio, so it's by the time I'm done talking to him, it's like 4 and 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, I can't really run a stream right now. I gotta go to bed. Even though it's a weekend, I'm still tired.
Oh yeah. I thought you said you guys were on the phone.
Yeah, on the phone, like, because he's at work on.
Oh, all right.
He's at work on Saturday nights anyway, and so sometimes I'll talk to him. It's fine. I'm more of a text kind of guy, but I mean, a phone is made for calling.
Right.
Well,
yeah. These boots are made for walking.
Sometimes they are. You got to use them for what they're for.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, just and I've been trying to. I was actually thinking of starting one up, but I was like, I'll just jump on WyzGyz. Rather than streaming against you. I've just been trying to. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, That was awful kind of you.
I have my moments. Don't spread it around. No, I mean I've just been trying to stream a little bit more, just mainly for like subs for future books or something. I'm not. I know a lot of people do say it, but I don't care about monetization. It's not why I'm on YouTube, so I can try to promote my book and maybe some cool art stuff, and that's about it, man. I don't, if there was a way to turn off monetization, I would do it.
Right. Well, just make it a point not to earn any followers.
Yeah, exactly. But that's kind of counterintuitive at that point. That's okay. I think I won't get those watch hours, if anything. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, it's taken forever for me to recover from all the watch hours I lost.
How did you lose watch hours?
They keep track based off of how many total watch hours you've had over the last 12 months. So if you have like real life, real world things to deal with, and you're not staying up on making content.
So it's within that year, you mean?
Yeah. So
good.
Counting down.
Well, that sucks for you, but good for me because I won't have that. I won't get those watch hours. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I really don't. Because like if you're a YouTuber, I get it. You know what I mean? It makes sense to get monetized. You want to make money off your channel. I want to make money off my book. So I would rather people just, instead of super chatting, just go back my book.
Yeah.
Or even donate some money to the campaign. You could do that.
Yeah. Is that a certain option you have to enable in your behind the scenes settings or whatever?
No.
Being able to offer a monetary contribution to
the
campaign?
No, yeah, it's just something Indiegogo offers. I think Kickstarter offers it too. You could just donate money.
Yeah, because I thought there was a certain point on campaigns where it like makes it hides that feature or something.
Maybe it hides it after you've funded. I don't know. I've never really noticed that. I don't pay attention because I usually just back the campaign. Obviously people donate if they just want to help out. And they're like I get relatives. They don't collect comic books, but they're willing to throw me the $15 it would cost if they got the comic. You know what I mean? Like, or friends will do that too. So yeah, and it's it's a nice way to do it because they're like saying, hey, I would back your book, but I just don't read comic books. So no offense, but I want to help out. So they'll at least toss you a couple bucks.
Oh yeah.
And that's always nice of them. So yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I saw like part of one of your streams, and I think you and Plagal and a couple other guys, Matt Barr, I think, came together and did like an auction stream. But
yeah.
How did that go?
It went all right, man. It went well. It was mainly to help because I needed some money to help pay some medical bills, and Plagal needed a couple extra scratch pieces to pay some bills as well. So we were like, you know what, we'll just do a mini auction. And I asked Luke if he could host because I needed some. I was like, I would, but I don't want to accidentally miss a bid or something like that, because of my eyes. So he was like, yeah, sure, dude. He was like, it's up for it. Plus he had a couple pieces he could throw in, and Bar. I asked Bar because I like Bar. He's a good dude, and his artwork's awesome. So I was like, you want to join in too? And I even told everybody, I'm like, it's not a slight. It's not a slight against anybody else, any other artists I know. I love these guys. They're friends with them. I just wanted to keep it super small. Those are the first 4 guys I came into contact with, and I also really like their stuff. So, it was fortuitous, and it went well. I sold a few pieces. I was a little sad that Luke's pieces, like he sold 1 out of the 3, which was upsetting because he had some beautiful pieces up.
Oh.
They were gorgeous. Like I'm serious. Like, and I'm not saying that he's my friend. If I had money, I would have bet on him. Like, and I would have stole them from him because they were so cheap and just so good. I would have just. There is a piece that he has that I was like, dude, if you still have that, I'm gonna buy it after everything is after my next paycheck, which is next week. So yeah, because I used the money what it was meant for. I was paid a little bit of my bills. So
yeah.
But yeah, so but he did sell a piece which was good. It was really good, and
Cool.
even Rick Saylor on a Ott and Stuff stream, he even was complimenting Luke's work and saying how just really good it is, and it is. Luke's a talented man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it was good. It was fun, man. We had a good time. I don't know if we'll do another one ever, because there's a lot of auction streams out there.
Yeah.
So it was just really an impromptu thing. Help raise a little bit of money to pay off a couple. Like, I didn't pay off all my medical bills, but it helped pay off a couple of them, and that was what it was for.
Nice.
So yeah. So.
I'm glad it accomplished what you guys were shooting for.
Yeah, and it was good times. We had a good time.
The challenge with it being kept small is that you might not get enough word of mouth for there to be a lot of bidders.
Well, yeah, that was one thing. The other thing was it was pretty spur of the moment, because Plagle and I weren't sure whose stream to put it on, what to call it, and and we had to, even though there was 4 of us, we had to get the PayPals and set that up, and so yeah, I mean, I even asked him it was like a week before the stream, pretty much, like, hey, let's do this next Thursday. It was really quick. So if we had more promotion, it might have been more of a turnout. But there really wasn't any promotion. It was more like the day of was the promotion.
If you guys do another one, don't do it next weekend because that's when Ethan's doing his next one.
Oh, is he? No, like I said, we won't do one. The Underground Art Auction is December 4th on Shay's channel on Red Valkyrie. We're saying Shay and Size. So that's the next auction.
Yeah, I got to get off my ass because I've been wanting to, host an auction myself. But
yeah,
all my energy right now is to complete my contribution to the Boomerang Box. The sucker arrived Monday, so it's been sitting with me for already a week now, nearly a week. My whole goal was to try and, do the turnaround within a couple days. No.
How many cards? How many cards are you doing?
Call me crazy, but I'm shooting for 27.
Holy mother of Moses!
Yeah, Dillard thinks I'm insane.
You are. That's insane, dude.
But I wanted to contribute something because, I don't have my own book, and it's supposed to be something that kind of represents my channel.
Mm-hmm.
And so I figured, well, not a lot of people know that I draw, so. And it'll be an opportunity for me to practice and knock off some of that rust.
True. Yeah, 27's a lot, man.
Yeah, I figure 9 Phantom Menace, 9 Common Skate, and then a set of 9 where it's a pairing of a Common Skate creator and the IP or character they're most known for.
So you got to draw 2 characters on 1 card.
Yeah.
That's not going to be easy. You got tiny space to draw two things.
Yeah, I know.
You're a madman, sir. A madman.
You want to see what I've got done so far?
Give me 1 second. Let me go over to my computer because I'm out working on my art tables. Hold on 1 second. Wipe off my nib here. Should be able to get 75% of this page done tonight.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Hold your horses, sir. I might sound a little distant, but all right, go ahead.
All right, so I'll go full screen momentarily.
And I will go full screen on my end too.
All right, so I've got all the Phantom Menace ones done, at least on one side.
Ooh.
So, let me see. Oh shoot. Left is left, right is right.
You're fine.
So Panthro from
Yeah,
Thundercats.
that turned out nice, man.
This one I'm disappointed in because I screwed up the likeness. So I'm contemplating editing the face. Samantha Carter from Stargate SG-1.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't know who that is, so okay.
Luke Skywalker, Return of the Jedi.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah.
Optimus Prime.
Ooh, cool. I like that. Nice.
Chitara, Thundercats.
Caliente.
RC, Transformers.
Oh, yeah. Ah, nice job, man. Forgot all about RC.
Soundwave, Transformers.
Yeah.
R2-D2.
Nice.
I always liked R2-D2 with 3 legs more than I do 2.
Does he have 2? Oh, I know what you mean. Rolling around.
Yeah. And Cyberman from Doctor Who.
Yep.
And then, so that set is done. Well, the fronts.
Right.
And then Comicsgate.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, Tug.
This one's hard to see. Hard to make out because I zoomed in too far. I should have zoomed out. It's one of the robots from Mavericks.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, one of the mercs. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so he's supposed to be climbing through, rocky terrain.
I got you.
Blue Phoenix by Joe Archie.
Nice, very nice.
This is, I don't know her name, but it's the heroine from Vinnie Tartamella's Shadow of the Kraken.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know her name either because the book's not out yet.
So there's a huge Kraken tentacle wrapped around her body.
Yeah, see that.
And then her trusty parrot is there trying to free her. Hopefully you can recognize this one.
I'm gonna go with Black Flag.
Oh no.
Very nice, sir. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, good job.
Goblin Girlfriend.
Goblin Girlfriend.
This is Rebel from Sea Dog and codename Kill Switch.
Yeah.
Her name is Rebel. Then there's I don't know her name either. She's the female protagonist in The Lucent.
Oh, Ellie.
All right, Ellie, and it's kind of like an Easter egg. She's kind of in a dimension or whatever where she's surrounded by ginger roots.
That was good.
And then Red Key from I think Mike Murphy and Stefani Renee.
Ooh. I don't have that book yet.
and Amanda Lynn from Grave Robbers.
Okay.
It turns out that I drew her wrong. She's supposed to have her braids behind her ears, but I
That's
drew them in
fine.
front. But I was like,
That's fine.
yeah, oh well. And then I'll show you. I don't know. It might be difficult for you to see these, but
But they're not on camera, so.
smart ass. So EVS with Cyberfrog, like
Oh, okay. Yeah.
massaging
Nice.
his shoulders.
Yeah. Very nice. Hold on one second. I got someone knocking on my door.
All right.
Knocking on my door. Knocking on my door.
Who could it be knocking at my door? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Alright.
Dun, dun, dun.
Go away. Don't come around here no more. Look, there it goes. Let's say it was blurry. It focused.
All right. So Shane Davis with Anatomic placing her hand on his shoulder.
Nice.
And the Princess Starlight Cat up above.
Yeah. I like it.
Ellie Sanguise and Egg Beater.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nice job.
Irene and her Fiendish Demon.
Nice.
That she did a standee of.
Yeah. Yeah, good job. Good at them likenesses.
Graham Nolan and the Chenille.
That's good. I like that.
Piper and Peregrine.
Oh, that's a good one. Look at that. Yeah.
And now I'm doing Commie Mark with not Daredevil, and if I can, I'm going to squeeze in Christian the Kid in the distance.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So, yeah, I've got like 3 more cards to do in pencils and then ink everything.
Yeah, looks good, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah. Oh, running over the cords.
Cords.
All these cords everywhere. Fire hazard. Yeah, those look good, man. How many more do you have left? Do you know? Because I wasn't counting. You only have 3 more left?
To pencil, and then I got to ink all of them.
That's not bad, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clear off these notifications. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I might just finish this one panel. I don't know. I didn't realize it was 1 already. I thought it was midnight.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. But that's what happens whenever you do a lot of scratching and scratching. Sometimes you're like, oh, I could scratch some more.
Scratch that itch.
And then you're like, oh, I scratched too far. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm hoping to be done with the pages by next weekend.
Wow.
Hoping, no promises. And then I have Luke Alietta. He's going to be doing a couple of my stickers for me to help facilitate things along. And then
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Are you talking about additional like designs?
Yeah, I mean, well, the stretch goals, the stickers, I have 2 already. I mean, it's just the inverted logos but those are quick. And I was gonna have Luke draw up 2.
Oh,
Just yeah, so that way I can
nice.
I'm outsourcing that. And because Luke's a good artist, and I could trust his his abilities. So and then Shay is going to be doing some fixes on the first book with lettering and size of the pages and stuff like that, and that way I don't have to go in and do it. So and whenever I letter it, I'm actually going to write it as I letter the second book, so that way I can just toss it to Shay, she can edit it, and it'll go a lot faster. That way I'll definitely be done by January. Because I mean things do happen in life, and that's Bancroft was kind of talking about it a little bit, and people have talked about lateness, and I'm not concerned about being late. I would have been on time either way, but I want to ensure that I'll be on time. So this way I can do that.
Cover yourself. For sure.
Yeah, exactly. It's just covering my bases. To me, if I start shipping at the end of January, technically I'm on time. I prefer to have the last book shipped out by the end of January. Because that means I met my shipping date.
Right.
So yeah. And with Shay, she's good at what she does, so she'll do fine lettering and fixing some stuff, and it'll just be a smoother transition. And then after that, maybe like not even a week off, and then we gotta jump into Frog G. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So is the entire story already done, or are you guys still writing?
Oh, we haven't even started writing anything. We're still fleshing out ideas and stuff, but at the same time not, because I really don't want to go too far into developing Frog G while still on Absolute.
Right.
One book at a time. So that way I'm just focused. I don't lose a direction that I might want, or like have one thing rub off on the other thing and accidentally rip myself off, or an idea.
Yep.
So yeah. And I know Ink, he's working on covers mainly right now, but he's kind of waiting on Frog G, or me to finish this so we could work on Frog G, and then he's gonna it'll probably be the last book he does with interiors. We'll see how it goes. He's still gonna do covers and stuff. Like, he's not leaving comics like I joke around about, but he's just mainly gonna change direction, and it's about finances, man. Because we all want to do this as a living, and if him only getting you'd have to color every comic book in Comicsgate to make a living and just quit your job and just do it solely as that, and that's impossible. So yeah, but so hopefully Frog G is lucrative enough as to where he will at least continue doing interiors for at least me. That'd be nice. Because I love his stuff, but he really does dig doing children's books, man. Like, he loves that style, the cartooniness, and dude, if he can make money and be happy doing what he loves, man, go for it.
Oh,
yeah. He loves comic books and he loves CG, but it's more of a finance thing than it is anything else.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So yeah.
Nobody can necessarily afford to do it full time until it's financially feasible. They get the right gigs and stuff.
And yeah, you got it. Like, people might say, well, you're doing it because you love it, for the passion. It's like, well, yeah, but at the same time, passion doesn't pay the bills. It just doesn't.
True.
And it is a grind. You do have time away from things that you normally, family and friends, but you got to pay bills at the end of the day. And
for sure.
Yeah. So. And I mean, I'm in the same situation, but not. Like, I have a full-time job, but I do want to quit my full-time job to draw comics. But unless the pendulum starts swinging, it's not looking too lucrative, I'm not going to bow out, but it might just be like, well, instead of me grinding away all year long, or even 6 months out of the year to get a book out, it might be like once every 2 years,
Right.
that way I spend time with family and actually enjoy this little time we have left on the spinning rock.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah.
You gotta prioritize what's important to you.
Right. Yeah, comics are, don't get me wrong, it's a dream, but
Yeah.
and grateful for everything that I have so far and have accomplished, but there's a line, there's a line.
Mm-hmm.
And like I told everybody, if I could do this full time, yeah, this would be a 9 to 5 type gig, 8 hours or more. But think about the time I have left to actually either spend with family, or maybe, hey, nobody's home, I could just start a stream up, hang out, chill, draw some fun things, have a good time. That'd be awesome, dude. I mean, I know that's what you kind of want to do. Like, you want to make YouTube kind of a lucrative endeavor.
Yeah. But I eventually also want to. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No.
I also want to create my own books as well.
Right.
I want to join you guys.
Yeah, and think of it this way, man. If you hit your monetization, you have your audience, you get your, more people watching, you get all that stuff going on, and your book's live, you'll have the backers at that point, and your book will start generating income pretty quickly. So.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just gotta. I'm one of those guys who's like, as often as what happens with a lot of, excuse me, creators, having a hard time, like relinquishing duties, especially for the first project. Kind of want to
do it all.
Do as much as I can alone.
Yeah.
Even though it's going to be tough.
It is.
It's also like, there's also that balance. Do I even think I'm ready? Do I even think I'm that good to realize what I have in mind,
Right.
Or is it going to be something that I'd be better off outsourcing?
Right.
But then I'm broke too, so.
Yeah, and that's the other thing.
That's going to control it too. Control the narrative.
Yeah, and outsourcing, even if you launch like an IGG and you like outsource the writing or something like that, you got to hope your book makes funding, plus you got to make enough to back pay that writer, ship your books, you got and yeah, it's not everybody makes a good amount on their first campaign either, with paying people and all that other stuff, and usually so that's where the grind comes in. It's like, well, then I got to do maybe another year or maybe just 6 months, if I'm quick enough and get this done at a high quality, and put a couple books out a year. Like it's a grind. It's like I could do a page a day, so I could, and I can if it were my job, I could crank out a page in 8 to 12 hours, no problem. So like I know I could work in the big two if my style was definitely more in tune with the house styles that they have. But for one, my style isn't, and also the big two are trash. So so I have to keep my 9 to 5, so to speak, job, and pay them bills.
Yep. Taking care of business every day.
Everywhere.
Yeah, for sure. deep. Oh, you know what? I've been wondering. I don't know if you got around to seeing the DM I sent you, but I was curious as to whether, you did all those sketchbooks full of things when you were working at, was it Michael's?
Oh yeah, the work doodles.
I was wondering if you would ever consider selling those at an auction.
I did not get that DM. It got buried, so I apologize. You know me, dude. I try to respond to you. I actually gave a lot of those away in my first campaign.
Oh, okay. All right then.
Yeah, so the odds are if you backed my first campaign, not everybody, but some people got a little insert of a work doodle because I had so many of them. I might have missed somebody here and there, and if for those people, I am sorry. But
yeah,
you might have got one.
I think I got a couple of.
Yeah.
But I thought you said you actually had like full notebooks.
Oh well, they were on like tax exempt forms or cardstock, so like they weren't in a notebook per se.
Okay, all right.
Now I do have, for my job now, I used to do lunch sketches, like called lunch sketches on my lunch break. I would draw in the sketchbook. I would just draw for a half hour till I had. I mean, it wouldn't be a full piece. Like I would chip away at a piece a half hour at a time, and when I felt like it was done, it was done.
Yep.
And I did do some zines of those. Did a set of 10 on the first one, and I think the second one too. But I don't have any more, and I don't feel like doing them all over again. The way I did them was more overly cost more than it should have because I didn't know what I was doing.
Right.
So I used more expensive paper. The printer ink just ate up a lot of my printing ink because they were actually really thick zines.
Ooh.
Yeah, I had a lot of images in them. So yeah, but those are in a sketchbook itself, but it's not like they're not perforated or anything. They're like bound in, so I'm not going to rip those pages out. But a random backer on the first campaign got my second lunch sketchbook, the whole thing.
Wow.
And the person on this campaign, the person who gets me the most references, is going to get my first lunch sketchbook.
Nice.
So yeah, and no spoilers here. It's looking like it's going to be Frog G. So you know what I mean? Because yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, there's no shock there. Like I mean, yeah. So that's what it's looking like. And once again, the campaign's not over, so it could still be anyway. Felix Haas is still there. You got
Tampa too.
Tampa.
Yep.
Yep. So yeah, you still got some heavy hitters in there. Plus, you get random people like Rick Saylor will drop it, Lord Crackhead, he'll drop it. So you've dropped my campaign. So yeah, people are still in the running, but it's kind of hard to beat Frog G, especially since he's kind of invested in the campaign in a way. Yeah.
He's pretty amazing.
Yeah, Hill the Frog, not the Frog. So yeah, but it's all in good fun though, and I got to think of something to do for Frog G. I don't have a third lunch sketchbook yet because we've been skipping our lunches for a long time.
Oh wow.
We get to leave a little earlier is why. So
because
we work at 8.5 hours because we get that half hour for the lunches, but if we just work the 8 hours, we get to leave a little, that half hour early.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. So, granted, our boss would prefer we took our lunches, but he's not getting home at, 8 o'clock at night. So, like even when we don't take our breaks, I still get home sometimes after 8. And it's pretty late to get home, cook dinner.
Yeah, it is late. Please.
Yeah. Yeah, people are like, well, you're a night owl anyway. It's like, well, Yeah, but it's still late to get home.
Yeah.
I'm still not starting things sometimes till 11 o'clock at night. Maybe midnight actually. So it only leaves you with so much time.
Mm-hmm.
Major tangent there. It's okay. That's okay. So yeah. So what do you have left to do after the cards, or is it just the cards?
Believe it or not, I'm wanting to do a standee and stickers, possibly a magnet.
For this thing?
I should probably stop there.
You should probably stop at the sketch cards, dude.
Speaking of speaking of the sketch cards, so get this. Imagine, when you put sketch cards, when you're collecting sketch cards, a lot of people put them in sleeves,
Yeah.
page size sleeves, and then stick them in a binder, right?
Right.
Well, picture now each page holds 9 cards, right?
Correct.
So you've got Phantom Menace, 9 cards. All the faces are facing you. You turn the page, and right now they're all blanks. But imagine if there was, imagine if instead of it being blank on all of them, you've got all 9 cards form one large puzzle.
There you go. I like it. Yeah, do it. Make it so. Yeah. See, yeah, do that over stickers or a standee, because those cost money. I mean, you don't want to sit there and put in a lot of money on this. I like that idea. It's a good idea. Garbage Pail Kids. Yeah. I gotta mix heads or tails out of what I did.
I was trying to put in the other stuff to, get familiarized with how to do that kind of stuff for an eventual campaign, but maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
I understand your logic behind it, but it's going to cost you money, dude. Like if you do those for a campaign, usually you do them as stretch goals or something to get the money to do them.
Yeah.
But hey, if you want to do it, I'm just stop you from doing things. But it's not my job. It's not my job description.
It isn't?
I'd have to double check, but I don't think it is. Yeah. Do you have any promo streams lined up, or?
I gotta start booking them again. I've been putting all my energy into sketch screens and general chill streams when I'm out and about in California. But yeah, I've got some people that are waiting on me that I have to gotta do. But yeah.
Yeah, cool.
A number.
I mean, I know you enjoy doing them, so.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Love them.
Yeah, and we love being on. It's fun. Good times. So when you do those, do you sometimes prep questions ahead of time?
No.
Oh, okay. It just seems like you have like questions lined up.
Well, believe it or not, I don't.
Yeah, you're doing a good
Well,
job.
usually I don't, but sometimes during the stream, a question will come up based on something someone said.
Well, right.
And then I'll make note of it, and then I'll ask about it.
Well, that's just good action reaction.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, with
Maybe.
these sketch cards, you know how I'm trying to do a likeness of a CG creator
Mhm.
and the character they're known for. I was trying to do Billy Tucci, and I could not nail his likeness. I was like, what the frick?
Huh.
I was so ticked off.
What was giving you trouble?
I couldn't find. This can't sound bad, but I couldn't find anything particularly. You know, like they say, when you're doing caricatures, find one thing or two things about a person's face that really stand out, and then emphasize it.
Right.
Well, same thing kind of goes for likenesses, and I couldn't. I was having trouble finding something that made his face look particularly different from the next guy, and I couldn't nail it. I spent some time on it, and it's like, man, this is not working. So instead of doing a Billy Tucci with she, I'm just going to do a card with just she.
Well, there you go. I mean, or you could just draw a regular looking dude, and people are like, oh, it's Billy Tucci.
Yeah, but the one I was drawing, he sort of looked like me. He sort of looked like me.
Oh yeah, that doesn't look like Billy Tucci then.
Yeah, I know. It's like, what the frick? Oh man. And then it's like, the reason I did Graham Nolan is because you can kind of,
I could tell that was Graham.
You figure cigar, right? That's like something.
Well, even without that, I could just tell that was Graham.
Oh, you could. All right, right on. That makes me feel good.
Yeah, you did a good job with those likenesses, man. It's not easy.
No thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, whoops. This is too far out. And then I'm thinking about all the other bald dudes. It's like there's a bunch of bald dudes, and usually if you don't have a head that's like twerked out of shape or whatever, then how do you tell one bald dude from the next, right?
That's why we all have beard lengths.
Yeah, beards.
Some beard lengths are longer than other beard lengths.
Yeah.
So that's what we do. That's how we tell each other apart. That's what we do. Some have goatees, some have full length beards, some just have like a mustache. It's all in the facial hair.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
That would be key. But I was so disappointed. I couldn't figure out how to nail down Tucci. But oh well. I had to move on because I was spending too much time.
Right.
Move on, trying to get something done tonight.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I need to figure out.
I hear you. Didn't realize that. It's okay. So you're working on who is it again right now?
Tommy Mark.
Oh, that's right, and not Daredevil.
Yeah, with not Daredevil, and if I can fit him in, Christian Kid,
Right.
maybe as a silhouette.
As long as he has a recognizable silhouette, it would work.
Right. I'll have to look at him again.
Quite right. Technically, this panel's almost done. That's why sometimes panels take less time because they're so tiny. You don't want to over detail them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's easy for me to over detail things. I mean, I don't toss in all that crazy detail like Joe Ball. I'm no king like that, but I'm a moment.
Yeah, just a little detail like Dan Franco.
You flatter me, sir. You flatter me. Flatter me. I mean, Joe Ball's a monster. So.
Yeah, but Jason, you've got so much stuff on the page that where are you going to fit all the letters?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll manage. Just cover up their faces. There you go. I mean, you don't need to see their faces. They're saying things.
There you go. All you need is speech bubbles.
All you need is speech bubbles. That's all you need. You're good. You're good. Sorry if that's a little loud.
No, you're good. You're fine.
Adding some splatter.
Oh, nice. Hey,
yeah.
You sometimes use like whiteout pens, don't you?
Yep.
Now, I heard the brand Presto. Do you like that?
What brand?
Presto.
Cresto?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Do you have a preferred brand of whiteout pen?
Whatever brand works. I believe they're called Pasco pens. That's what I mean.
POSCA?
Hold on.
All right.
Yeah. Posco.
POSCA. Let me write that down.
I believe it's POSCA. It's hard to tell if it's PA.
Do you know if that's... Do you remember if that's a brand you can find at like Michael's?
Yeah, this is at Michael's. POSCA.
All right, cool.
The Posca White. I think they make them thinner too than what I have, but I don't know if they're at Michael's. You could just ask them, hey, do you have the thinner ones?
Yeah, yeah. What is this? It's like, actually, shoot. Why did I make it?
What'd you do?
I made it. I'm giving common marking. Oh shit! This eraser is kind of weird. Sometimes it works really well, and then other times it seems like it tears up my sketch card.
What kind of eraser is it?
What is it called? Pentel Rock and Write eraser.
You should get a kneaded eraser.
A what? Kneaded?
Yeah.
Is that the one that's kind of like a yellow, ochre, orange color?
It's the one that's like putty.
Oh, it's gray, right? It starts out like a rectangular square?
Yep.
Okay. I have those at home, but I didn't bring any with me.
Oh, okay.
I might pick some up from the store.
Yeah, that'll do you good.
Yeah, I need an eraser that can help do like fine tip areas. But anyway, with regards to the with regards to the
whiteout.
Is that what I was? Oh yeah. So I got these pens from I guess it was Michael's at the local mall, and across from the mall, and it's like a medium point, and I think it's like over 0.6. It's kind of thick. So I mean, I played around with it and I kind of like it, but I would like something that is has a smaller, finer tip.
Yeah, I mean the tips on these aren't bad.
Cool.
You can get a decent fine line if you're careful with your pressure. I mean I'm sure I do stuff wrong, but I tend to clog them up myself though. I don't know if it's just because of the ink or whatever I'm using. I don't know. But I also use it's called Pro White. Yeah, it's kind of like a gelatinous powder almost type substance. You gotta dilute it, and and you can use it on brush. Now the problem with Pro White is sometimes you dilute it, you don't dilute it too enough, and so it's just like a paste. Sometimes you dilute it too much, and it's just super thin. Also, it's harder to ink over it. I find if you want to go back over it or something like that.
Oh,
But,
right. Yeah, that's
so
another consideration.
yeah.
You gotta be able to ink over it.
Yeah, if you want it, yeah. There it goes. Now my white's working finally. It took forever. There we go. It's like clogged up or something. What happened? Yeah, I got it. I think I just had to shake it up enough.
Oh, all right. Cool.
Yeah. But like this thing's pretty thick, but it's fine because the pages start out bigger anyway. So, but if you apply certain pressures and stuff, you're kind of okay.
Are you working on 11 by 17?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, and I have my own blue line on it. I mean, if you're making your own stuff, you really don't need blue line. You know what I mean? You could just put that in digitally for like the safe zone for word bubbles or whatever. But if people want to back an original page, I think the blue line adds to the just adds to it. It adds that little something extra. Shelby, I don't think he uses blue line at all. And I'd get an original Shelby Robertson piece if I could. So I wouldn't be mad about it. So it's all in the artist. Like I know Ethan plans on because he's getting paper that's similar to that image paper that was like really good back in the day, and he's gonna put what all caps comics on it and a blue line all caps comics paper to sell. So it's like I said, you don't have to have it, but it's kind of cool if you do.
Yeah, I thought it would be neat to have my own one day.
Yeah, and it just adds to the book or to the original page, in my opinion. But like I said, like Shelby, he doesn't have a blue line. He just draws on the 11 by 17, and he has a border, but he doesn't use a blue line because he doesn't need to. He has a border, so.
Right.
And he's been doing it long enough that he knows what to do.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think it matters too much. These aren't that detailed because they're way back there. Indeed. Yeah. So you stream like every day, don't you?
Try to.
Crazy.
I know.
You're crazy, man.
Yeah.
What is this line here?
I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah.
I just see. I'm like doing everything wrong. I'm doing everything opposite what the YouTube algorithm wants. So that's why I have like some of the most sluggish kinds of.
What is the YouTube algorithm telling you is wrong?
Make pre-recorded edited videos.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
7-10 minutes long at
I
least.
thought there were 10.
Is it 10 now?
I thought it was 10. I could be wrong though.
I thought it was a range of 7 to 10.
Oh, 7 to 10. Oh.
Yeah,
I got you. I got you.
7 to
Okay.
10.
At least it's 17.
Gotcha. And then make those like end cap things that are links to sorry, I'm distracted.
You're okay.
Trying to figure out this draw a trench coat.
Did you figure it out?
Sort of. I'm gonna play with it, but yeah, and then do a custom image of what it is you're going to talk about with some lettering. Basically, more or less the video equivalent of merchandising. And I just have a huge preference for live streaming. There's like less work.
Yeah.
At least the way I do it. I know it's not advantageous to me. Takes a few more years before I ever get close to monetization, but oh well.
Well, it is more difficult to do all. Yeah, I don't mind. I like actually doing the videos and stuff. I just don't have the time. Is more or less what it boils down to. Because I have a couple like excuse me while I whip this out, where I just take out a random comic book and I talk about it. Those are usually only like 7 minutes long, maybe 10. Or like a time lapse of a tester by myself, and it's a 30-minute video, but I speed it up to about 6 to 7, and I like doing those. But yeah, the jumping them into the editing process, doing all the things you got to do is what takes quite a bit of time. So
when you're doing those time lapses, do you like take your phone and use the time lapse option in the camera, or
like I used to use my my iPad because the time lapse on it was pretty good. Time lapse feature on the iPad was pretty good, but I actually just put it into Premiere, and I just speed it up by whatever percent I want.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have that software.
Yeah. But yeah, the phone will work. I mean, one thing I did also was before I had because I had Premiere, I just hadn't used it in so long I forgot almost. But I got I used I think iMovie, and like I sped it up, but it only speeds it up so much, so I'd have to like save it, reload it back in, speed it up again, save it, reload, you know what I mean, and keep doing that till I got down to like the Instagram 30-second model. That's what I was doing. So yeah, but there's plenty of decent apps out there that you could download that are either free or like $5, a month or something like that, and you could use those. They're not bad.
I use iMovie sometimes to, do some editing and flip out parts where it's like dead air or whatever. Man, I don't know if you've ever tried the YouTube Studio clipping tool.
No.
But I have nightmares with that. That
Yeah,
is
I
a
never,
pain in the ass to use.
yeah, I never used it. I never bothered to attempt to learn. Like I said, I just would download the video itself and just
Right.
edit it in like either Premiere or just like another software. It was just easier for me to learn it
Right.
that way over like trying to learn YouTube Studio.
I was either using, I usually use either iMovie or QuickTime Pro or the little combination of the
Yeah.
two.
Yeah. I like doing those videos. I don't mind editing actually. It's the time that it takes.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the part I don't like about it.
Right. Well, the thing is, the trick is to maybe do like I could do a solo test your might thing, speed it up or whatever to 7 minutes. Have that saved in the bag. Do whip it out one, and then maybe do like my 2 cents, read a comic book and give my opinion on it, and do all those in one day, and then upload them throughout the week. That way, I have content going in at a constant flow. But then you're wasting one whole day doing all of them. So there's ways around it, but either way, you're going to spend a day. You're going to spend a lot of time working on them. And they're fun, but if you want to like draw anything, you're not gonna. You know what I mean? So you got to have free time. And if you're working on a comic book and you have a full-time job and you have like a family you got to help raise and you got all this stuff, your any free time you have is dedicated to drawing or working on a comic book.
Yeah.
So.
You know it.
Yeah. That's also why these books take so long. We don't have a slew of people working on everything, and we're even if we have like a few people, a lot of those people have full-time jobs. Even if they don't have a full family, they have a full-time job. It takes away time. So that's why these books take a while.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the sole thing that we do.
Right.
And also, you got a YouTube. You do have to do that in a way, to build your content.
Mm-hmm.
The only way you don't have to is if you're already established pro.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Show.
Or if you're Cecil.
Yeah,
Cecil is love. Cecil is life.
Yeah, that's one of the success stories.
Yeah, I like Cecil.
Yeah, me too.
Try out that area. I don't want to put too much over there. Yeah, I think that panel's done. Don't want to overly do it. It's not done. Crap. Oh well.
On the last campaign, your first campaign, you did that thing where you had like, you started off with like a light sketch, I think, and then you printed it off multiple times, and then you made custom variations, like you did the shave version.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The embellished.
Yeah, embellishments. Are you doing something like that with this campaign? I can't remember.
Yeah, I am doing the embellished prints with this campaign, but they're already kind of over with, so to speak.
Okay.
During the on Red Valkyrie's channel, on that channel only, there was a tier that you could back the embellished print, and you get a free absolute cyborg all foil trading card with it too.
Wow.
No, you get that, but you also get, if you super chatted, you got an absolute Cyborg trading card. If you super chatted your backer ID number. But yeah, so I only did that for that hour. Once that hour was up, I took that tier down. So whoever backed it during that stream are the only people that are getting it, because I couldn't leave it up throughout the whole campaign because those take a little bit of time.
Oh, yeah.
So I'd be doing even though the backers would be appreciative, but like getting those backers, that would be very appreciative. But at the same time, I'd be doing that the whole time, and it would just be too ridiculous to do like 20 of them,
Yeah. You
So
wouldn't get anything else done.
yeah. But yeah, so I do have it. I got one sent out to Rick Saylor, actually. It was done. And I do have another one that's like 95% finished. There's a little more I want to do to it, and then I could send that one out.
Nice.
But they haven't been the main focus as of yet, because I want to get the book done.
Oh, sure, yeah.
But once I get the book, not just so much done as drawn, because lettering I hate, but writing it and lettering it won't take nowhere near as long. So, and also I don't like doing lettering, so it's a good break to step away and actually work on some artwork, so that I'll be able to get like the trading cards or the sketch cards. I have like 10 more of those to do. I have to do a couple. I have to do a few 6x9 head sketches and stuff like that. So I do have original art that I have to get done, and it'll be a good step away point. I'll get those done while I'm pretty much writing and lettering the book, because I need to take a break every now and then from it and just work on some artwork. But it'll be fun. I got to kind of go back, and the other thing is I got to scan everything in, actually. That's the advantage of working straight digital, is you don't have to worry about scanning anything in. It's already there.
Yeah.
But it'll be fun. Everything will be fun. Okay. All right, yeah, this panel is finally done. I'll add a bit more splatter. Why not? Why not? Why not, Wise? It's technically done. Technically done. Let's ruin this nib a little more.
Let's add some happy scratches.
Yeah, all scratches are happy, my friend.
Yeah, give that happy scratch a little friend.
Yeah. All of the scratches are friends. Yeah. Let's put. There we go. All right. Now I like it. All right. That looks cool. Not bad. All right. That one only took me an hour. Yeah, that one only took me an hour. I'm putting one off, the one that's the bulker, or the biggest one on the page is going to take me a lot longer, so I'll probably finish that one tomorrow.
And so this is a page that you completed for the book, right?
Yeah, this is in the book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I drew some of it digitally, like just to get my eyes so I could see it, and then I pretty much do go back over all the lines anyway, so it's almost like a darker blue line in a way. So, plus I add so much more to it that it's it's an original page.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's the only disadvantage, though, is whenever because I print these on my blue line, so whenever I upload them, I have to go in and take the blue line out of each one. If I didn't print them on the blue line, I could just scan them in and kind of be done with it.
Oh, right.
Well, there is like a little couple tweaks that I'll do, like maybe add some zip-a-tone or some a little bit of shadow or something like that in the digital part. But there's a little digital that's going into them, but there's a little digital that goes into almost every comic these days anyway.
Oh Right.
Alright, so I'll probably finish this panel and then call it a night. I don't think this one. Yeah, see, I think I bent my nib so much it's not producing any ink. I go through nibs like crazy, man, because I do that. I'll just, use them to splatter when you really shouldn't. Because you bend them.
Right.
But hey, they come in packs for a reason.
The nibs only live once. My fault.
This is true. And I don't know what it is. I've had a rough time. Like, you can clean them, and they're supposed to then work, but mine just don't. I'll clean them, and they still don't work. So I'm like, yeah, whatever, fine. I'll just make a new one. Just get a new one. It works. Then it'll work.
Then
I'll make it work.
Dillard suggested I write somewhere on the card who the character is on these sketch cards, which makes sense. I was almost gonna just have imagery without any description.
Yeah,
it actually makes sense for those who aren't familiar with these characters.
Yeah, you said that's Stargate SG-1. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Oh, apparently I gotta white that line out. Huh.
I don't think I'm going to add Krishna Kid after all, considering how much space I've taken up already.
Yeah, 3 characters is a bit much on a sketch card.
Yeah. I'm quite pleased with how it turned out.
Like, I usually don't even do full bodies on a sketch card. It's usually just the head.
Yeah, it kind of varies for me. I like playing around. But I think because I don't feel confident in my inks, that I feel like I compensate by doing full bodies or 3/4 body.
Right.
If I were better at inks, then I would put more detail into doing like a headshot. I just need more practice.
Yeah, they're looking good though, dude.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
So we're done with Kami Mark, except we did not Daredevil instead of Kid Krishna. So not Daredevil. Actually, I think I'll add. I'm gonna add Krishna Kid to the list of to-do items, because after I'm done with this Boomerang Box thing, I'm actually interested in continuing to make sketch cards because I'm having so much fun doing them.
Yeah, they are fun to do. I've done a few of them for other campaigns. They're I like them.
It's kind of like, how 6 a.m. Comics has made so many comic characters, and he's got enough that he's got like a card deck's worth. Well, more than that, actually. I think he's done over a couple hundred. Because sometimes in a given title, you could have 5, 6 characters or more.
Right.
I'm kind of interested in doing something like that. And having, like, when I hit the 500 subscriber mark, I was thinking of doing a giveaway and getting sketch cards printed.
Printed sketch cards?
Yeah. I mean, did you do something like that on your campaign? I'm trying to remember. Or
I
did you
did.
actually?
I did a printed sketch card, so to speak, for Metal Movies and Brewskis.
Okay.
Because traditionally sketch cards are usually a one-off.
Yeah.
But you know, you can have a sketch card, like a card that's like has a sketch type thing on it, and print it out and put it in your campaign. There's nothing wrong with it.
But yeah. It's literally the sketch itself, the original artwork. Yeah, absolutely. But what I'm thinking is because once I give these 27 cards away in the Boomerang box, I'm never going to get a chance to see it again.
Yep.
So I thought maybe
Well,
to preserve the memory, turn them into like printed sketch cards, and then like all the characters that I depict on the cards, like let's say I somehow pull off a unhinged entertainment card. Like for example, for the fun of it, mail you a whole collection of the trading cards since you were depicted on one of them, and also do something similar for as a drawing as in contest for the 500 sub stream,
right.
celebration stream.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
go ahead.
just tossing around ideas.
Oh, that's good to do. Yeah, with this, sketch cards thing, that's it's all up to you, really. If you want to, like, ask somebody, hey, can I do some cards and give them to you for your campaign? I don't see why somebody would be opposed, because they could always just toss them into the books. So, it's free tchotchkes, they don't have to print anything, they don't have to do anything.
Right.
So yeah, and that's up to that creator, and you could even, I don't know if you could just do them and then send them to them, and they might be like, well, what's this? I don't want you to do this, but
I didn't commission this.
yeah,
I'm not going to pay you for this.
I had nothing to do with this. Yeah, and that might even be like, if you ask them, they're like, look, I'm not paying you for it. If it's what you want to do, you want to do it.
No, I mean, this would be like, I understand what you're saying, but what I was referring to is like, as, I don't know if you'd call it a gimmick, like I would, as I make a bunch of these, convert them into printed sketch cards, and then at one of these big milestones in number of channel subscribers, use that as like a reward or a prize, a bunch of printed sketch cards or something like that.
The only thing about that is I would see the person who has the like an original one have some beef with it. Like, is that what you're talking about?
Oh, you mean because then it won't seem special because
right,
they won't be the only ones with it.
Right, and then even though it's a one-off print, it's a print of it. You know what I mean?
That's a good point. That's a good point. All right, I wasn't thinking it through.
I mean, it's not a horrible idea if you did, like you did a sketch card. Like, let's say, all right, you did a sketch card of Samurai Priest, and then, you printed out those some of them. Like you did the sketch card, you scan it, you print it out somewhere, and now you have a set of them. You can give away the set, and then just be like, look, if you want the original one, I'll sell it at an auction, and that way at least people will know ahead of time. Look, you're gonna have the original, but there are copies out there. You know what I mean? Like you would get rid of the printed ones first, and then the original one you would get rid of at a later date, so that way people at least know. You know what I mean? Like what happened.
Okay. Yeah,
I
that's
think
a
I
good point.
I think I gave her gloves. That's okay. You know what? She's got fingerless gloves. See?
No,
That's what happens when you don't plan out an outfit. All right. Yeah, I tend to do character design on the fly, so sometimes I mess up. In one of the panels on another page, she's got some gloves on, but you don't really see like her fingers. You just can see like the end of the glove on her wrist. So yeah, she's got fingerless gloves on.
Yeah.
And it works for the character anyway. So
it's kind of like that thing where it's kind of like how in the movies the production people miss something and
Yep.
it gets caught on film.
Yep.
Like a Starbucks cup on.
Yep. Game of Thrones. Yeah.
We were thinking of the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's pretty.
Well, I mean that's what an editor is for, actually, for continuity. Like if let's say I didn't give her these little fingerless gloves, you know, Shay's looking at it and be like, yo, in page 2, panel 3, she's got gloves on, and in page 5, panel 4, she didn't have gloves on. You got to fix that. You know, so that's where the editor comes in handy, because as artists, we always don't have the whole book in front of us or something to, you know, go off of something, and even if we know the character's costume and stuff, we can still make a mistake.
Yeah. Oh, of course. I mean, when I eventually make it to creating my own project, I'd ideally like to do as much as I can myself, and then basically probably just hire an editor.
Oh yeah, editors are important.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, heater kicked on. I forgot I even had that on. But
is that an air conditioner?
No, it's my heater, space heater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in Ohio, pal, not California. I mean, it's not super cold, but I don't have heat in my room, so.
Oh, you don't?
No, I get AC, but for some reason the heat doesn't come back here. But you know, if it gets down to the 40s or 50s, it can get a little chilly in my room.
Gotcha.
But I don't want to. What did I do there? That's fine. Like the drinker says, it'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it works. Technically, this panel is actually almost done. Technically. I mean, I have a heated blanket too, so when I go to bed, I may not even turn that heater on. I might turn it off and just use the heated blanket.
Gotcha.
Because it's not that cold out. Now, when it gets to be like the teens or then yeah, I'll have them both on.
Yeah, your area, I'm sure, gets colder than my area because you're further north than me, if I remember.
I am right off the lake, pal.
Oh, damn. All right,
I live, like our house is like walking distance, maybe 10 minutes from the lake.
Oh my gosh, wow.
Yeah.
So do you go fishing a lot?
No, that requires being outside. That is a sport activity. Jason does not do that. I will eat the fish if you cook it. But
Jason speaks in third person.
Jason sometimes does, yes. But yeah, those aren't. That's not my thing, you know. My uncle, he's a very prominent outdoorsman. and so is my aunt. She hunts. My uncle hunts. They fish.
Wow.
A lot of people in my family actually hunt and fish. I have cousins, and they fish and hunt. And it's just not something that we got into. Like, I don't think my mom definitely isn't big into hunting and fishing. She doesn't do it. So we just never got into it, you know. My dad is a mechanic. He never got into it. So we didn't, you know. Now, my mom likes camping, and we used to do it as kids, but I'm not a big outdoorsy person as an adult, so.
I mean, you don't like to go around, go to these scenic spots and draw what you see with the nibs and inks.
It's a little harder, I think, to take nibs and inks with you. I'd probably take a micron pen, but I mean, back in the day, sure, I don't know, they're just used to it. But no, man, it's not my thing. There's photos for a reason.
Yeah.
Google exists. Yeah, I'm just not an outdoorsy person, man. I can appreciate it. It's beautiful. It's just not for me.
Uh-huh.
You know, God made walls for a reason.
Yeah.
That reason was me.
Yeah.
What about you? You fish?
No, I suck at fishing.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you don't have to be good at it to do it.
When I was a kid, we would occasionally be taken to the pier to try and fish. I'm not big on, you know, I'm okay, I think, with chunks of dead fish, but I'm not big on squiggly worms and stuff.
Oh, I got you.
And I didn't have the patience for fishing, just like I didn't have the patience for tennis or real golf. So, you know, I hung out a bit with the pole for a little bit, and then when I got tired, I switched over to helping operate the crab catchers, the crab cage. We didn't catch much that way either. But I preferred it over fishing. But
cool.
You know, I know people who fish.
Right. Oh yeah.
Since you got family who fishes and hunts, do you find does your family like bring you some hauls of meat, like chunks of meat to stick in the freezer and make steaks and things like that?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's only my aunt and uncle that really live close enough to us to do that. Everybody else lives pretty far away. But
all right.
Yeah, we have family scattered all across the country. We used to have family from like East Coast to West Coast. Like that's how far scattered we were. But now most of us are pretty much on the east side to Midwest, stuff like that. You know.
Gotcha.
But, some central, but a lot of Florida, you know, West Virginia, stuff like that. North South Carolina, like in that area. But yeah. But my aunt, she lives like driving wise, she lives maybe like 15 minutes away, which is kind of nice for my mom.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, she gets
nice.
Every now and then they get to visit and stuff and get lunch.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. So.
Yeah, you got a family. You gotta stay in touch.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's nice. I'm not a big fan of cold weather, so I tried to get out of here, you know, but Ohio sucks you back in, man. It finds a way. Much like nature, it finds a way.
What brought you back to Ohio?
Just a divorce, you know. So I just had to move back up because I couldn't afford to live on my own. So with student loans and
those will kill you.
yeah, with the student loans and my health, I couldn't live on my own.
Gotcha.
This is not what I wanted. Why did I get this? Oh, I know why. Okay, now I remember.
You were inspired.
No, I remember. I had to white
He
out
said, I got something vision in mind. This is gonna look so cool.
It'll fix what doesn't look cool. That's what it'll do. Yeah, that's good. Okay. No, there's a line that I did digitally apparently that I didn't even notice. It's not supposed to even be there. So I had to get rid of it. Okay. Now let's get out the DaVinci number 2. Here we are. Yes. And then after that, this panel will be done. This one didn't quite take me an hour. I can be pretty quick. I ain't no Shelby or Plagal quick, but I can be pretty quick sometimes.
You ain't no slouch.
I ain't no slouch, man. I ain't no slouch. Did you see Dune?
No.
Oh, yeah, it was really good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I liked it. I wouldn't mind watching it again, but it's kind of long. So.
How long, roughly?
2.5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, and if I didn't have this to do, I would have watched it again by now. Yeah. It's 2.5 hours, but you're interested and invested in it. You know what I mean?
Nice.
In what's going on, that you're not bored.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's good then.
Yeah, I mean there are a couple moments of like them staring off into the distance or something, you know, thinking. They could have done maybe a couple less of those scenes, but it really doesn't really affect anything. Really, it doesn't take away.
Seems like it's been getting some good reviews.
I never read the books, but Matt Barr advised me to watch the movie first. That way I have like a visual representation of what some things, you know, could possibly look like, because he said it, you know, was good. So I'll probably listen to like the audiobook after a bit here to get a you know, the idea of what the whole thing is about. So, but I'm not going to go into the whole series. I'm just going to go into like the main one, and that'll, like, I think the first and second book, and I think that's it. Or just even the first one, I think they said, but yeah. It was good though, I recommend it.
Nice.
Yeah. Jason recommends.
So are you doing on your channel like movie reviews as well as comic book reviews?
No, I don't really like my 2 cent thing. That's more or less just my opinion more than a review. You know, to me, a review, you give a critique of what's good and bad, you know, and stuff like that. I more or less just say what I thought about the book, you know, whether or not I liked it. I don't know. To me, it's not a critique that much, because I'm not being like, well, if they added more shadows here, it would have embellished this. Like, it's more like, yeah, you know, the book was pretty cool. I had fun reading it. You know, I like the art and story. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I might rate it like with my tiny hand. I'll rate it. I only have one video up, but
You and your tiny hand.
yeah, I'll rate it with a tiny hand. I mean, I guess it's a review in a way. Whatever, people call it what they want. I call it more of just like a discussion about the book. Because I don't know. I think people should back what they like, not just because I was like, "Hey, this is really good," or "Hey, this sucked." Don't get it? It's like, well, I'm not. First off, I don't think I would ever say that. I might give a reason, but I wouldn't say it sucked. Don't get it. I would say, it wasn't for me, but it might be for you.
Right.
Because everybody's got a different take on what they like. So.
Yeah, that's a good way to approach it.
Yeah.
I toy with the idea of doing book reviews, comic book reviews, but I don't know. I mean, what if I? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
What if I read a book and there's something I just absolutely don't like about it?
Right, but you like the creator.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing too. But and I don't know how many comic book review books. I mean, there's your boy, but he reviews mainstream books.
Yep.
So I don't know how many comic book review streams are out there. It might be something to look into.
I think there. Oh shoot. I think there's at least 3, maybe 4. There's probably more than that, though.
I know Kino Subway used to do them.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he still does.
I think Dark Gift Anthony does.
Does he? I didn't even know that.
F Off Well Read does them. I'm trying to think of who else does them. Those are the only ones that come to mind.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
I can't script myself. I'm gonna have to wait for that to dry and put some black or white out on that. These things happen. Oh, I gotta go over her. Oh, it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute, Wise. Yeah, this is why I sometimes have like the free piano music playing. For those moments of silence where you're like just working.
Yep.
Come here. But it's all good. It's all good.
It's all good. Whoop, hold on.
Oh, what was that? What happened
That was me jumping to the YouTube version of my stream.
Why'd you do that?
Because I wanted to check to see if anybody had liked or disliked it yet.
Oh, I know. I gave you a like. I gave you a thumbs up, I thought. Tickle that algorithm. Like, share, subscribe. Make sure you hit the bell for notifications, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching the replay.
Oh, and people are actually participating in the poll. Oh, cool.
Yeah, I did.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard from the StreamYard side to know what kind of not reaction or
interaction.
Yeah, interaction. So every once in the blue moon, I get curious.
Yeah, I mean, I usually leave the YouTube open on mute.
Yeah, that's what I would usually do. But if I haven't returned to the YouTube, I might have forgotten to mute it.
True.
So
Yeah, I
yeah,
saw Lolo was in the chat.
yeah.
I don't know how long ago that was.
Man, in yesterday's stream, I felt so bad. Jennifer Grover was there.
Oh, I love Jennifer Grover.
Yeah. She sent a bunch of messages, but I was distracted. I was looking
Wise.
for reference material. Yeah, I know. I felt so bad.
One thing I'll do sometimes is I'll have the the StreamYard will be open, but I'll have it on like a different. I won't have it on the comments tab, so that way I could see if like one or two or something like the counter appears.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, okay, I have people talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta glance over, man. You gotta glance over.
For sure.
Rookie mistake. Come on, you're a vet.
For sure.
You're a vet. You're a red. You should know how to do this.
Yeah, I usually look at the let's see, from StreamYards. Well, actually, I always have comments, almost always have comments showing. But then if I'm on another tab or window at the time, then there isn't like a notification sound effect.
Yeah. Well, for good reason.
Yeah, unless they. Can you imagine if there were all kinds of notification sounds and ding, 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 ding?
Well, I would think also they'd have a way you could turn them off.
Yeah.
Yeah, because EVS would bang his head against the wall if that really goes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the big creators getting inundated and pounded.
Yeah. Oh. Pounded. Oh.
I gotta say, I do enjoy central heating and air.
It is nice. I mean, we do have it. It's just for some reason the heat doesn't go into my room.
I wonder if are you guys really good about keeping up the maintenance on?
Yeah.
All right, good. Because
it's always been that way. I don't know if there's something with like the duct system or what, or something didn't get installed properly. Like, I don't know. It's something we got to look into.
Yeah, I think they suggest once or twice a year to have someone clean out all the vents.
Yeah.
And then, depending on whether you have pets or not, replacing the filter.
Oh yeah, we replaced the filter.
Yeah. Sometimes when the maintenance takes place, they find a pile of junk of something or other. Like, I think this past summer at the house where my ex lives, our former house, they had like bees or something indoors.
Oh wow.
And it turned out there was like a nest in the ventilation system.
Oh wow. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, pretty bad. Crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Okay. Oh man, if I could maybe finish that. I'll have to do it tomorrow. It's pretty late. I'm running out of steam, running out of fatigue.
Yeah.
Sometimes, well, by the time I get into bed and maybe even pass out, it'll be 3:45. But I'm kind of looking at it, seeing what I gotta do. I mean, there is quite a bit of detail I gotta put in this top panel. It's only 3 panels on this page, but this top panel is it's got a lot going. There's 2 characters in it, but there's gonna be a lot of detail in there. The other one, middle panel, has 3 characters technically in it, but it's a skinnier panel, so it was faster. But it's still like the bottom panel is bigger, has 2 people, but the bottom panel took me half as much time because there's not as much detail. I think it's good. I think I like it. I like it. Whew. Wow, man. I also got to clean my brush. It's an expensive brush, so I try to clean it after each use.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, not in like hundreds of dollars. I mean, it's like a $30 brush, but I don't want to have to buy another $30 brush.
No doubt. I don't blame you.
Oh, get a sip of my water.
Water.
Bruce Lee's favorite drink.
Water.
Switch this. All right, there we go. Switch my audio. I'll guess I'll show you real quick. I gotta switch my camera though. I have it set to OBS. I don't have OBS running.
Yeah, I think when it comes to streaming and control and stuff, that those who use stuff like OBS have kind of an advantage over people like me who rely on StreamYard.
It is easier.
You got more control and stuff.
Yeah, you have more. It's easier to just swap the camera out. I'm sure there's a way to do it with the audio too, but I just I don't have it, so I do have to switch the audio in StreamYard. But as of right now, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, I guess. But as of right now, it's easier to just do a transition with cameras in OBS. C920. I have 3 cameras is the other problem.
You got 3 cameras?
Yeah.
So are they all like webcams?
Yeah, they're all webcams.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, nothing insanely super high tech, but.
So do you have like, do you have to end up using USB hubs and stuff like that?
No, I just use the ports. I don't have like, I mean, yeah, the ports are all used up with the webcams. That's why I use the audio on each webcam practically. Like I have let me turn my camera. All right, there I am. I use the audio from my webcam above my monitor, and then I use the video for this webcam. Whenever I'm just doing regular stuff, you know, like just talking or whatever. In OBS, the camera up there with the audio, it also has like a video, and then you know, me, and then I have my computer screen, and then I also have a webcam for my art table. So yeah, but it's weird because the audio one that I use is the cheaper camera, but it has the better audio out of all 3 of them. The other 2 are more expensive. I don't get it, but so I mean, so I did these 2 panels here.
Oh my gosh, I didn't think you were going to share it because I thought it would be like
sure.
spoiler.
Nah, it's not a spoiler. They're fighting. Yeah, it's just fighting. So there's
dang,
chopping them up, and then she's casting like a little spell at the person up there in the sky. And then this is the panel I've yet to get to. So there's going to be, you know, they're going to have quite a bit of detail in them, and I might toss in some Envy behind them or something. We'll see what happens, but.
Oh wow,
so,
that's looking good.
Thanks, man.
Oh man,
so
your stuff is so cool.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So, yeah, I should finish it tomorrow. You can take me off.
Nice. I'll show you the one card I managed to finish tonight.
Yeah.
Or today. At least in pencils. Let's see. Oh,
Oh wait,
shit.
let me make my screen bigger too.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, it's not focusing. I hate that.
I'm doing a horrible job.
Yeah, I'm surprised mine focused as much as it did.
So it's hard to see, but it's Commie Mart.
Oh yeah, there he is. Okay.
Running towards you.
Yeah.
And
there's not Daredevil.
Yeah, kind of like a Batman and Robin homage.
Yeah, I like it.
Sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then he's, of course, carrying the communist flag.
Yeah.
So,
I like it, man. Nice job.
Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome.
The next one I'm going to do is probably John Dillard and the Buckler.
Oh, cool, man.
I really want to do Dan Fraga, but I don't think I can pull off his semblance either.
Oh, Fraga's easy.
Do you remember one of the Fragtobers? it was either the same night as or the night after that crazy character. I forget his name, but he's a news correspondent, and the guy is this big, beefy-looking humanoid, but he's got, instead of legs, like a unicycle wheel.
Oh, 656 we're on.
Spring. Yeah.
Yeah.
And someone, I guess, that night was drawing along, and the image they oh man, it shit. I know it's funny as hell. It was like they had Frege in the foreground, and they had the guy behind him, right? And I think the text or the dialogue was something like, I don't know what the fuck this is.
I think I do remember that. That one was good. That was funny.
That was such a good interpretation of Frege.
Yeah, that's what's good about those streams. I mean, Frege is relatively easy. He's a round head. Like he's got people have different round oval heads. He's kind of more of a round head. He's got the goatee. It's not super long. It's just like a regular goatee.
Right.
And you could have him be bald, and you pretty much maybe you could even give him sunglasses, like if you wanted to. But the thing with Frege is how everybody even still knows him is the bunny ears. You just draw him with the goatee, the sunglasses, and you give him the even just if it's the top half, like you give him the bunny suit. You got Frege. You got Frege all day.
The bunny suit, yeah. That's key.
Because you have the ears, and they point up, so you can do, he's a vertical thing almost, so you have plenty of room for whatever character you want to put, So yeah, that's why Frege is kind of easy actually. Otherwise, he just looks like a regular dude with a beard, a goatee. If you were to just draw him. So
True.
What Frege's distinction is kind of like whenever he smiles or like his teeth are showing, you can kind of then make out more of who he is.
Right.
So yeah, but yeah, so
that's a good one.
You give him the bunny ears and you're kind of good to go.
Yeah, that's an excellent idea, actually. All right, cool. Thanks for the tips.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Excuse me.
What were you gonna do with them? Sniper, gorilla, geisha?
I probably lean toward geisha. In one of the character only cards, I was going to do the one that I didn't pick to go with him. So, I mean, since he's a big fan of AAT, I'm thinking I'll pair him up with Geisha and do Sniper as a standalone card.
There you go. Yeah, a lot of people draw Rascal. I think Rascal's everyone's favorite.
Yeah.
I think second would be Sniper, what people draw a lot. That's who I drew. I drew Sniper. I would love to draw geisha, but there's not a ton of references out there really. Like for
Right.
the modern geisha, there's not a ton of references. You can find plenty of references from the old Black Flag geisha. You can even download the comic because he has it on the campaign. But yeah.
Yeah. Before I decided to go with Kami Mark, I was contemplating doing John Malin next because everyone knows him for his beanie.
Yeah.
But I wanted to do that female character from Godlike, and I'm like, I more or less only have a head to go off of.
Grab an oar.
Grab
an oar.
I mean, the female character, there's a good close up of her head, but I can't make out much of what her costume or uniform is. So I'm not sure if I can go with that. There is a full body image of that guy, the
Right.
lead, but although he's pretty cool looking, I'd rather draw the women.
I don't blame you. Plus, women are more difficult usually for men to draw.
Yeah.
Usually on the average, so you get more practice with them. You're better
True.
off. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Here's this is an eraser I also use. The artist
the white ones, right? The white block. Oh yeah, I have one of those too because I used to do not drafting, but I was in an electronics technology class back in college. So we did use some drafting type tools.
Right. Yeah, they work. Kneaded erasers usually don't trash up paper too much though. So.
Yeah, because man, this is how horrible my Billy Tucci one ended up. I might just pitch it or something. You know what? I can just use my camera here.
Yeah,
I
there
think.
you go.
And I try to. Oh shit! All right, let me use the other one.
Okay.
It's absolutely horrible. It doesn't even look like him. And I try to get down the hairstyle. Oh shit, man! Getting the left to be left and the right to be right, up and down, and then I didn't like the way the eye turned out, so I went to try and erase it, and it turned into like a big old explosion.
Yeah,
as
you see that. I think if anything, he just looks really young.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it looks like a younger Tucci.
He started looking like me.
I don't think that looks like you, Wise.
I mean, that doesn't even look like Billy Tucci, does it? You can be honest.
I mean, I don't see Tucci all that much. Does it?
Yeah.
I didn't even know he had glasses.
Well, he was wearing them in the Professionals episode I was watching.
Oh, okay. Because usually, some of the streams I've seen him on, he doesn't have glasses on.
Yeah, I don't know if he just uses it for reading glasses or
that's probably what it is.
Or if he switches to contacts or something from time to time.
Yeah, it's probably what it is that he uses them for reading glasses, I think. But yeah. I mean, I have glasses here that sometimes help with blurriness a little bit, but it's a distance thing. I kind of have to still get close for it to become unblurry. You know what I mean? So, like, even at my monitor, these almost don't help because I'm far enough away from it, no matter what, that they help a little bit, but not a whole lot.
Right.
I have to go to an optometrist and hopefully get like bifocals or something that'll help. But it won't cure anything, but it'll help a little bit with some of my vision. But
they try to prescribe bifocals to my ex, and it didn't work out for her because it's like these two different zones. I mean, you don't visibly see them because they've gotten so good at concealing the separator line.
Right, but yeah, it
takes a big adjustment.
Yeah, because you got to look with your eyes and some people also will do this. They're so used to doing this or something. Like,
Yeah.
and yeah, so you got to look with your eyes and be like, oh, that's far away. No, it's up close. So yeah. But I mean, I just got to see what they say. You know, it may even be something for like from here to here would be good. You know,
Right.
That way I don't have to like get like this close to my art paper to really clear up some of them lines. But yeah.
We had a family friend who has this attachment that he sticks on those eyeglasses, and it's got this super zoom lens. But I don't understand the deal. Maybe it's because one eye is significantly bad and worse
Probably.
than the other.
Yeah.
But he's only got it on one side, and you could adjust the dials to get zoomed in really nice and crisp.
Isn't that in from Me, Myself, and Irene?
Maybe.
I mean, there's a guy that has something like that in Me, Myself, and Irene. He has glasses, and the one kind of has like looks kind of like a camera lens.
Yeah.
You like twist it. But in the movie, it's funny because Renee Zellweger puts them on, and like she could see people on an airplane. Like, flying in the sky. So
damn.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
That is one hell of a zoom.
Yeah, because she takes them off. She's like, what? It's funny. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Well, I'm gonna bail, man. I'm gonna get ready for bed. I gotta work in the morning.
I should probably do the same. As much as I want to get more work done, I think the bed is calling.
Yeah, I mean it's midnight where you're at. You gotta wake up for work too.
Yeah, and I've got 2 more days of work, and then I've got Sunday off.
Nice.
Sort of. Hey man, before you go, I'm gonna give you the floor. You want to share
look at
how you can be found on social media?
You can find me at Unhinged Ent on the Twitters. Also Unhinged on YouTube. Just look for my logo or look up Unhinged Entertainment, whichever one. This is my logo. You saw it throughout the whole stream. There you go. Yeah, everybody go back Absolute Book 2, currently on demand. Link is in the description below, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, and everyone like, share, subscribe. Do the things. Hit the bells for the notifications. You know? Great content here.
Absolutely.
Fun channel.
Speaking of which. And then go ahead and back Absolute Book 2.
Oh, thanks. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. You go.
Appreciate you hanging with me. It's always more fun when there's company.
Yeah. I mean, when I'm off camera, I could talk and like I could work just fine. Whenever I'm on camera, I don't draw as fast. So you know what I mean?
Right.
At least this. Like I could sketch you a sketch all day long. It'd be 20 minutes and it'd be fully done in my opinion. But these things, if I'm off camera, I'm just still working by myself. So So yeah, you know, it's just faster. But yeah, it is usually more fun to have a person on and stuff. And
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, my social media, as usual, is in the description of every stream. Like you said, please like, comment, subscribe, mark the bell for notifications. And yeah, let's call it. Thanks for everyone hanging out. Thanks to everyone listening in, those in chat, and also those who watch this on replay. Appreciate you all. We're at 406 subs?
Nice.
So that's neat.
Yeah.
That's awful nice. Appreciate it. Let's keep up the mini steamroller momentum and let's get it. All right, y'all have a great one. See you on the next stream, and take it easy, y'all.
Bye.
Bye. I said bye.
Guest that is the only person below White Holiday in the Comicsgate phone book. It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sammetti. The YouTube WyzGyz. How you doing, Conrad? Welcome to the show.